What you see is just illusion. They're trying to forget the fusion. The two of us are using this music, trying to get the minds to look into it. 9/11, the never with planes. They just embedded them to shred and discredit your brain. They make us eat the medicine. History is edited. Tesla was ahead of them, but credit went to Edison. The predators, a president, a queen, a pope in residence, an evil globe, my nemesis, and everything that it ever represents. The earth is flat, and that's a fact. I'm laughing at the magic act. No nervousness, I'm gonna ask Copernicus where the curve is at. Oh, DDTV and J Dreamers never snoozing. You never see me as a teacher, I'm a student. I'm not grabbing a rabbit out of a hat now just to prove it. Cause what you see is just illusions. Why? I'm an activist with this fist in the air. Now imagine this. What if this world doesn't in fact exist? Everybody is a pawn and they act as if. What if we got it backwards and dragons live and they practice black magic to fracture men? We became enraptured with the raptor's grin. The grim reaper is back, a Jurassic end. And with a pen in hand they devised the plan to collide with the light and divide the man. They provided the planet with high demands, then decided to hide from the eyes of man. And now they watch us through every camera lens, and they watch us do what family says. And now they got you in they clammy hands, but not me. I'm free, I'm radioactive. Why? I aspire to be. I set fire to the minds that are higher than me, and I'll inspire the world to see conspiracy at work in their lives, then retire the beat. I'm like Neo fighting fate in the movie The Matrix. I'm trying to enlighten other people to agents, and they tricks are not gonna test my patience. This magic of mine can time travel on pages. The stage is set, the play begins. The battle's for the mind, which side is gonna win? It's a pivotal point, so pick a critical path to hit. But critical subliminal ads, and then they try to distract us. They lie to react us, and if we don't buy it, then they try to subtract us. Yo, I'm a cactus by the laws of attraction. They can't touch me, so it must be that I'm radioactive.
In history, they did it such a mystery. The government, conspiracy theories, the true king. It's what I'd rather be. They just want to lie to you, me, about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. I said the earth is not a cavity.
Earth's flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun moves around us like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bomb hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a constellation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment in the morning. NASA gone and lost it. We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of stuff, a lot of us. You think we're cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to my nuts. Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. A Russian with the crew, how do they brush after their food?
Reset history, it is such a mystery. The government, lying, conspiracy theory, the true king. It's what I'd rather be. They just wanna lie to you and me about science and history. Not a cavity. Not a cavity.
It's a mystery. It's not a cavity. So the sugar hurting my teeth. Sweet dream, mate. I'll just come and sneeze. Yes, I'm gonna tell you how not to sneeze when you get that virus. Putting words on the paper like papyrus. From the source, praises to the Most High. Yeah, I'm a Rastaman coming with the light and the thunder. Take you under in a millisecond, and I can't even go to the moon. Your boomers check, everything is not set. It'll come back. What I gotta do is come back with a new version. The earth is not a cavity, but your teeth got too many cavities from eating too much sugar. Booga booga booga. Now it's time for the big Dr. Hawthorne to come give you a lobotomy straight to the brain. Who's still gonna whack you upside the head? Walking Dead, Portland, Oregon. Yeah, you spoon fed. Cause you got to understand where we be. Making history. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the land and the seven seas. Well, everybody, they're looking for something. Some of them want to use you, and some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to get used by you, and some of them, they're just a tool. Big up me fool, they're lost sheep. Gonna be a creep. Gonna have to get in the driver's seat and take him off past the moon and even Mars in that little red car. What the fuck you are? What is CERN? What's up with 5G? Is it a simulation, multiple realities, dualities, the yin and the yang, the sun and the moon, the joy and the pain? Is it all just a game? Are we playing for keeps? If you're gonna climb the mountain, don't say it's too steep. Are you a lion or just a good little sheep? Do you believe all the stories you're told? Or do you question authority cause you're brave and you're bold? Do you eat good food or do you not really care? Why would they lie? How would they dare? Whoa. I'm getting pretty sick of even trying to explain. Your ignorance is decrepit, it's nonsense, I'm done. Subatomic, bubonic, ascension, accumulation. We're doomed as a nation. Boomers, they are doomers. Blowing down to Satan, calling them Jesus when that's not even his name.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to
420.
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd. I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the Mud Zone.
Ho, ho, ho.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farms.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test, expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second, this life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, that's a blessing, new focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, I'll live.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? My nickname was Hot Wheels in high school. I used to roll up and lock my stolen bicycle. I might do what I like to. It's insightful. I'm not like you. We don't want the same weed all the time. We want flavors. If I have you on Late Night Live at night, that's a favor. I'm glad that you found God. I hope he saves you. You want a scratch ticket? I'll wipe my ass with it. You little ass licker, I ain't your fat ticket. You just a whack midget. That was last minute. We're all glad that's finished. There was a time and a place for that. Let's leave it in the past. I ain't even gonna ask. So moving on, it's a grooving song. The rent's due tomorrow. I dropped and broke the banger, so I just threw the bomb. They knew the song, and you were wrong. So move along. How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
How high can I get? I'm gonna fly so high like a jet, but I don't need no fuel, cause I'm not no tool, I'm not no summer cassette tape. Everybody wanna hear what I wanna play? Hey, listen to the music that I sing, all of the joy and the happiness I bring. Late Night Live, you know you're gonna hop on and give us some comments, and I'm not AI, I don't need none of that to write these lyrics, and that shit's so whack. Yo, like a heart attack, gonna come back and just bang it, sing it. Yo, I just really know that I can bust my flow any night and day. Yo, so tired of the weak sauce, I need better. Gotta grade it up like I do with cheddar when I make my quesadilla. Gotta just have your soul and just feel out what I'm gonna do when I sing it through. Keeping it so true, that's what I do. Andre, bringing the freshness to you. Whoa, here we go, what we do, cause I can get so high with a spliff and a fire. Whoa, cause my only desire. Listen to the music as the Rastaman sing. All of the goodness and the joy that we bring. Burning Babylon cause we praise King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering Lion, Rastafari. Whoa, whoa. Here we just wanna go. Yo.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
We detect no curvature at all, except the sick chick I just saw at the mall. Back in high school, I sold drugs in the hall. Now I slang knowledge, so listen up, y'all. When it rains and the salt plastic creates a reflection, a perfect mirror with optical detection. Natural ladies giving me an erection. I ain't worried about your man, cause I don't mind flexing. We got laser tests, just out of taboo conspiracy. Nations of the realm, they committing heresy. But the time has come now to open mind. Planting seeds of change when I spit these rhymes. Let's go.
I'm tying up the loosening ends. Ray, you said you were retired and you're already producing again. This is why I always lose and I win, and I start where I choose to begin. Stomach as a stomach, amigo. I hit you with a blunt or two, get you where you wanna go. Wanna call up Kubrick to fake the moon landing? It's gonna take planning, technology advancing, on and off like a light switch. Money's tighter than a vice grip, I'm flyer than a light ship. Man, chicken stinks. I'll come at you with everything under the kitchen sink. I like tobacco products, I scrap and rap a lotta. Fresh to death, nevertheless my lungs are black like Aunt Jemima. Hand me marijuana, wearing pant pajamas. Earth is flat, as a matter of fact, debate me if you wanna.
That stuff is flat.
Run the dance hall. We no see the curve at all. That's why the Rasta man, yeah, I run the dance hall from coast to coast. You know it's the most, rocking it down like I'm cooking the French toast. When I was a kid, I used to shop at Toys R Us, but now I'm on this track with Boston Ray and Ra, spreading the truth from coast to coast, just like the Trinity, Father, Son, Holy Ghost. I got no time for you to master your debate. I just know that there ain't no curve except for the one that's on my plate. No curve can be detected from up in a plane, and you know it's insane when you wanna come and test me. Well, I know it's true. Rasta man, Andre, come for you. The chainsaw, wrong. I get it done. Burn Babylon, cause I'm number one. So here we go. Gonna bust up my flow. Rasta man, yeah, we run the stage show. Cause when I was a kid, I used to shop Toys R Us. Then later on, I bought the Domo bus, a Volkswagen 1970, true. Yeah, Westphalia, we rocked it for crew. Went from coast to coast, but I sold that too, cause I needed the money, what you wanna do. But it's funny how the things change, and how your mind derange, and everything full circle, we keeping it real. Now I rock it out with my bat Lucille, and you can't stop me, no matter how you try. Cause every day I be celebrating 4th of July, never gonna die.
Sir, bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir, bow wow. Mud. You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. What's up, Sandy? Can you hear me? Hey, I can hear you. How are you tonight?
Just hanging out, I having a little technical issues, Sorry, I couldn't say hi to everybody as they came in. I'm gonna have to leave my camera off tonight because it helps. It helps when you don't have a camera because we're streaming on a whole bunch of channels. I had to cut two. We had like 20 channels going. We're on every single platform ever. Every platform in the world. We're on it right now. Sandy's here. Singe Man is coming in. I have a bunch of
Awesome.
people coming in. Bunch of people coming in. Surprises. Surprises. So we haven't been on in a while. Um, and there's been a lot of flooding going on. There's been a whole lot of flooding going on. And as you know, your main source of information for floods and mud floods and all that, I figured it was my due diligence and responsibility to come on and present you with the latest, the best and brightest and greatest that's going on in my mud flood community, our mud flood community, because there shall be no hierarchy in an open public community. How we doing, Sandy?
I am doing good.
Yeah,
I, I've been busy.
me
Been
too.
in,
I've been really busy. What you been
yeah.
doing? What you been up to?
Uh, Lots of shows. Uh, Shifty Sundays. I was on Propagate This Light. I was on Space Guy Radio. Just a busy week, you know.
You just you just on shows for days. How did Spaced Out Radio go? That was a big one.
Oh, that was so much fun.
Yeah.
It was so much fun.
Was it
He
everything
now he
you hoped it would be? I totally slept through it, and then the next night I thought it was the wrong. Then the next night, and I had the whole thing wrong. I
yeah
posted it the next day.
and you texted me good luck tonight, and I'm like, last
Oh my
night.
god! And you know what's weird about it is like when you post in your community section, it doesn't show up for me for 2 days, and then it
I
shows me
know.
like 2 days later, like it was new or the next day. It doesn't tell me
That
that day.
it's
It's
not
it's
just you. I know.
it's
It stinks.
useless. It's useless.
It is useless, but it's the only way to reach everybody.
I know, but you know,
Short of making a video,
I mean, I
which
think
I
we need
did
to.
do.
I think me and you both said they need to stop. Hold on. We need to stop referring to the community section like it's a human being.
The community tab, I say.
Oh shit! Uh, Cracking myself up tonight. No, because you like, I gotta tell the community section that we're not going on tonight.
Yes, I gotta tell the community. No, I said I have to post to the community tab. That's what
I
I
don't.
say. You say.
I don't think anybody's like reads my community section. I could post anything in there, and nobody will ever read it. It's like it's whatever. Hopefully, one can dream. Um.
I've got over
So
1,000 subscribers, and I'll be lucky if I get 10 people interacting with it.
yeah,
That is a
I
disgraceful.
make.
That's YouTube's fault.
I've been putting out some members only posts and members only videos and stuff for the members because my memberships have been growing. Some people bought some memberships for some people, and now I have like 20 members or something.
That's great.
So that's great.
That
So
is great.
once we get enough members to do live streams and meet up and really really bring the community in, it'd be great. So we're gonna be performing at Flat City in September at Atlantic City Zulu.
I know, and I'm telling you, before you
Ooh.
guys go home, you should make a stop in Philly. You're right here.
Well, I don't know. I gotta figure it all out. If I,
It's an hour drive. You
if
guys
I might
plan
have to
around.
drive through there. I might have to drive through there to get here or back and forth. I might have to drive through near there.
Yeah, you
Don't
probably
I?
have to drive through 95.
And it goes
Right
through
through
there.
Philly.
And it goes through there to get New Jersey's after that.
Yeah, like you drive right through South Philly, right? Cross the Walt Whitman Bridge, and it puts you on 42, which takes you to the Atlantic City Expressway. So yes, you
All
have to
right,
drive right through my hometown.
we'll figure it out. It's a year away. It's still a year away. We'll figure out the
I know.
logistics.
I know.
I'm bringing Rye Russ with me too.
Perfect.
And we're flying Rasta Bear out from Oregon.
Yeah, you
It's gonna
did
be
say that.
it's gonna be huge. Yep. Bro, Rastabear ain't gonna fly himself. Submerged Italian village makes a baffling appearance after 70 years underwater. Now, this to me proves flood, mud flood, 100% mud flood. This proves it. There's villages and there's cities in flooded places everywhere. What's up, Scott? Everywhere.
Yeah, but this was only 70 years ago, they're claiming.
20 people watching, thumb it up, post, share, like, subscribe, or don't. I digress.
Cuberts, thank you so much. I just
Oh,
got a
nice.
super chat.
Ding, 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 ding.
I can't put it on the screen. Can you put it on the screen?
I did. Super
Thank
chats
you.
make the world go round.
Thank you, Cuberts.
It doesn't work the same way as on Restream though. I mean on StreamYard. Look at that. It kind of looks like it goes across the screen. Can I change? Oh, can I make it go smaller? Hold on one sec. No. There's a box that pops up around it for no reason. It's just pointless. Okay. Well, we'll leave it there for a little while.
On YouTube, you get to see the cute little avocado flying.
Well, it's pretty cool.
We get
to leave it there and toot our own horns a little bit about it. So thank you, Cuberts.
Thank you so much, Cuberts.
Submerged Italian village makes a baffling appearance after 70 years underwater. All right, let's watch it for a sec.
Submerged Italian village makes a baffling appearance after 70 years underwater.
Whoa, flood.
An underwater village that reemerges from the depths of the sea.
This proves mud flood 100%.
Is a more common story than you might even think. In May of 2021, the remains of a submerged Italian village had been revealed for the very first time in over 7 decades.
Is this in Rome? This is
I don't
in Rome,
think so.
right? No. Rome was flooded, Rome was dug out, Rome was mud flooded.
The village was discovered at the bottom of Lake Regia, which is a 2.5 square mile artificial lake nestled right near the borders of Austria and Switzerland. The lake had been quite a popular tourist as well as a hiking destination, both in the summer and the winter.
No, Scott, that's what she said.
Months. As seasonal freezing allowed for any visitors to venture out onto it. With a rather dramatic 14th century steeple emerging from its beautiful turquoise waters, the setting had even inspired a book as well as a Netflix series. But no screenwriter could have ever written.
I mean, the site also inspired Boston Ray and Sandy Diva to do the stream tonight, so thanks.
What happened that fateful week? Back in 1950, the village of Curan was once said to be home to hundreds of Italians. That was long before the village was reportedly intentionally flooded to make way for a
Hey, Italiano, that's me and Sandy's motherland.
hydroelectric plant nearby. Fast forward almost 71 years, when repairs had forced a team to temporarily drain the lake. In true cinematographic fashion, the remains of a forgotten village had appeared as the lake water was removed. Locals who had once visited this site for its serene lake are now coming to walk the lake's bottom to see the astonishing ruins. Although none of the homes had survived the flood, old steps, cellars, and even walls that had spent several decades on the lake bed were suddenly exposed. The temporary dry spell is quite likely the first of...
All right, what's up?
How is it that they long forgotten, that they forgot about this entire village if it was only 7 years ago? You're telling me there's no 80-year-olds that remember this happening?
All right, explain it to me again. 7 years ago, what?
It was 70 years ago. They
70
said
years
a
ago.
long forgotten village was submerged, okay? You're telling me there's no one in the area that's like 80, 75, 80, 90 years old that's alive that remembers what happened? They just forgot that it existed?
I don't think it was there 70 years ago.
Yeah, I think it's older. That's what I'm saying.
They're saying that it was flooded only 7 years ago?
No,
That's what
70.
they're trying to say? 70 years ago?
But they're saying it's long forgotten.
So that would,
no one remembers it.
No, that would mean that the flood would have happened within the past 100 years.
Right.
That's impossible. No.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have been. I mean, it had to be from the mud flood. It had to be. Like, look at it. Like, it's a whole
Right,
thing
but I'm
under the
saying it
water.
had to be older than 70. It had to be like 100 years, at least.
I would say rough estimate past 300 to 500 years.
Yes, I could go with that too. Just not 70.
Yeah. Less than 1,000.
We'll say
About
that,
700. About
We'll go with
700
that.
between.
They dropped
between
the zero
three,
off.
Yeah, about 1,000 years. I mean, I'm not going to give you exact dates. I'm not one of those.
I just don't see how they could say that no one remembers this place when it only flooded 70 years ago. There are people alive who would remember it. You know what I'm saying? That makes no sense.
No
Anyway, go on.
sense. Okay.
Of its kind.
Sandy digresses.
Even though certain reports have noted that the lake was marginally drained back in 2009 to fix cracks that had formed all along the sides of the tower. The bizarre sunken village reportedly sits in South Tyrol, which is a mountainous alpine province that is nestled at the intersection of Italy, Austria and Switzerland. According to another report, Italy had annexed South Tyrol from the Austro-Hungarian Empire in 1919 at the very end of
What up, Sean?
Most people in the region are said to be native German speakers. After the annexation, Benito Mussolini's Italian government had gone ahead with the plan to flood the entire area between two of the neighboring basins and also create Lake Regia.
Whoa. Mussolini wanted to flood the entire area? Is that what they just said? I mean, am I hearing this right? Are we to believe this computer voice? Because, I mean, hail Mussolini. You know what I mean? That's my boy right there.
Yeah, I mean, there is another video we can check out. I can get you another one
All right,
verified.
you put the other one in, and we'll do it.
Finish
And
this one, and I'll get the other one.
Is there any actual video of this place, in like a real video, like footage?
I mean, yeah, it's from Now This. You know that Now This site. So I'll get that link.
All right.
I don't know what is the actual town's name.
They don't even say it, are they?
They just said Lake Recia.
Just type in submerged Italian village makes a baffling appearance, Lake Recia, and see what comes up. Because I bet you it's going to give you a ton of them. And then anything that looks mud flooded, give me the link. And actually, while you're at it, look up flooded sites in Rome too. See what you can find.
Okay.
I mean, and then you know what? We'll Google Earth Rome and we'll go walk around it. Some of that shit, if we can get down there, some of that shit in Rome is crazy. I was looking at Rome and I was looking at Athens. I mean, if you want to see old world architecture, right? You might as well go to the belly of the beast. Mine and Sandy's motherland, Italia.
I have a not a video, but an article from the Smithsonian. If you want that.
Whatever, whatever you can find.
Yeah.
Just put it all in the chat. We'll go. I have a whole bunch of cool stuff too. So This is going to be great.
Despite all the local pushback, the project still moved forward. Nearly 150 families, almost 1,000 people had been displaced by the flooding, according to estimates. The mostly German-speaking villagers of Curon had struggled to understand the Italian language plans for their village's sudden submersion, only recognizing its severe impact when it was too late.
Curon.
All residents had been offered small sums to relocate to a town nearby, Curon Ventosa.
I mean, my relatives from the motherland, Sandy, never told me about Curon.
I've never heard of Curon in my life.
My great-grandparents and stuff, like, sitting around at the eating Sicilian pizzas. No, they never mentioned Curon. Just saying.
But almost half.
They must have been alive during this time.
Yeah, but this wait.
Yeah.
Also, Lake Recia, they're saying there's another drowned village called Gran.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right there.
I've been seeing this.
Same lake.
I've been seeing it in the news, left and right. Now, I don't know. I don't believe the news, but I don't think anyone should believe.
They're saying this is from the same event, the same lake. So I'm going to give you that link too. It's a 20-minute video though.
It's all right. We got nothing but time.
Half of the city's population had been forced to immigrate as a result of losing their homes. The eerie drowned village had even inspired a 2018 novel, Resto Key, by the Italian author Marco Balzano, as well as a 2020 Netflix thriller television series, Curon. According to further reports,
There's not much in that
Balzano had
20-minute video.
reflected in his book that the
I
story
just skimmed through it. It's just like people hiking. I'm looking for architecture. I'm looking for flooded Tartarian-styled architecture.
of Curon is said to represent a rather
We need to find
I'm
it.
sending you one from Architectural
Problematic.
Digest. They should focus on that.
They better, or else they're not really Architectural Digest. Look at this. Look at this jabroni.
memory that spreads from that tiny village to the rest of Italy, which takes us back to difficult times. In recent decades, the bell tower that has always been poking out of the lake has drawn tourists from all around the world. When the water freezes during the winter, visitors can easily walk up and even touch the historic bell tower. In another discovery,
Architectural Digest, is that the one that's been stealing your lunch money, Sean Osborne? Yeah, he's been having trouble with his Architectural Digest subscription. So if anybody's watching from Architectural Digest, please help him out. Thank you.
archaeologists had even unearthed the fossil remains of at least 9 Neanderthal men in a cave very close to Rome that were reportedly devoured by a hyena. Researchers at the Archaeological Superintendency of Latina and the University of Tor Vergata in Rome had also excavated the fossil fragments, some of which reportedly date back to farther than 68,000 years.
Yikes.
The skeletal remains
68,000 years
of Neanderthals had been found approximately 100 km southeast of the Roman town. Of all the total bones discovered at the site, 1 was said to belong to a toddler, 7 are adult males, and 1 is reportedly a female, all of whom are believed to be an estimated 100,000 years old, ranging across several years. This was as per the detailed analysis of all the skull caps as well as the broken jaw bones discovered at the Guattari cave in the coastal town of San Felice Circio. Other bizarre remnants of 20th century history have been scattered throughout the South Tyrol region. During which, Italian and Austro-Hungarian troops had fought perilous battles at extremely high altitudes. In as well as around several of the region's famous mountain passes, even tunneling barracks in the sides of glaciers. Today, tourists can even still spy derelict pieces of the cableway, bridges as well as cliffside bases throughout the frigid Alps.
All right. Which one was that?
I just sent you a map.
Okay. Let me see what I was
Image,
just doing.
the one that says encrypted images. That's a map of the area.
Small, but I'll show it. Anyways, it's tiny. It's not going to work.
Let me see if I can get the article link. It's the sun. So.
Well, I got the next one. Yeah, just let me know. Lake Regia. South. What's this one? Lake Regia and the bell tower in the lake are beautiful and somewhat magical. Is it a? Well, there's a bell tower like sticking out of the lake from.
Yes.
Let's see if
and
it goes to it.
There's like 3 names. There's Gran, Curon, and Lake. And
They're trying to sell you flights. Yeah. Okay.
All,
3 lakes.
All the same town though.
Is this it? Germany? No, this ain't it. All right. Well, there's nothing else there.
It's Lake Recia.
Lake Recia is. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Here's something. There's a picture of it. Dude, there's like a conical roof sticking out of the water. Excuse me. Yeah. Sorry. So basically, it's like a conical roof, like that's the top of a castle or like a giant building that was under there, sticking out, is what that is.
Yeah. Singeman says he'll be here in a minute. He had to chase off 4 raccoons.
Singeman, I needed you here, and I needed you here yesterday. Okay, this is unacceptable. Why is there a bell tower in the lake? Let's see what their explanation is. I can tell you why. Over 100 years ago. So what did they say, 70? Now they're saying 100, over 100 years ago.
I told you the year was wrong. Yep. Mhm.
They don't even know. South Tyrol was part of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Italy then annexed South Tyrol after World War I. Today, the locals speak both German and Italian in South Tyrol. The fascist regime in Rome decided to build the hydroelectric plant, which is free energy, by the way, to support the Italian energy network after South Tyrol became energy. The plan came in place after World War II. No one won World War II.
Wait a
Such a
minute.
losing
Stop.
war.
Stop. Stop.
Yep.
How could it be over 100 years ago, but the plan came into place after World War II, which was 80 years ago?
Which was when? When was
82
World War
years
II?
ago.
82
82 years
years
ago it ended.
Hmm.
Or no, 1945, right? Or 42. It was 42, 82 years ago.
None of this shit makes sense ever. The local no one ever thinks about it. The local residents fought against it at the time because the village Garum was to be flooded completely. By who? You know? Oh, by Mussolini?
Mussolini.
Mussolini. Yet the Italian government went ahead anyway. The dam was surprisingly flooded before the official. So they flooded the dam to get it to flood the whole place. So what they're trying to say is their explanation is Mussolini intentionally flooded it.
Yes.
That's how it got like that.
Well, tyrants do act like
Ding,
that
ding, ding, ding,
sometimes,
ding.
just to let you know.
I know, but what year was Mussolini around?
I'll find out the years for you. Give me 1 second.
Oh, this is interesting. This next one. Check this out. And I'm going to show you why. After this, we read this piece, we're going to have to take a brief segue to bells real quick. But we're going to do this.
Okay, but really quickly. He was the Prime Minister of Italy from 22 to 25, fascist dictator of Italy from 25 to 43, and Duce of the Italian Social Republic from 1943 to 1945. So 1922 to 1945.
So is that 100 years ago? Yeah. It's about 70 to 100 years ago. Exactly.
Yeah. Right, but they said after World War II, which is after 1945. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they're all over the place with the years. I don't believe them. Go ahead.
I don't believe a word they say. So this one says, hold on a sec. Okay. This one says, over 100 years ago, South Tyrol was a part of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Italy then annexed South Tyrol after World War I. Today, the locals speak both German and Italian in South Tyrol. The fascist regime in Rome decided to build a hydroelectric plant. Did I already read that? I think I did. Yeah, all right. The local residents at the time became... Yeah. Okay. Look, here we go. Here's a picture. It's like, look, they got all this. It's like a star fort almost. Who knows? We got to look at it from the top.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is under the water. This could be a star fort. This whole piece could be under the water. Drained in Lake 2021. So in 2021, they just planned to drain the lake.
Yes.
All right, let's see what this is. This explains it. Oh, this is good. This is the whole place. You know, I'm going to shut the sound off so we can just look at it and talk. So what do we got going on here? We got a lot of like elevation. They built that way up on top.
Just a lot of grass and trees. Where's the building?
Over here on the left and under the water. I think in this big pond to the right. So this whole thing looks like it could be a star fort to me. under the water a
I'll
little
try
bit.
to find it on Google Maps and see what it looks like from
Oh,
above.
look, it's right here. It's right here. Look, see, they actually
No,
have
I
pretty good footage.
no, I see what you're saying, but I want to see what it looks like overhead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, it's definitely been flooded somehow. Whether Mussolini did it or the Mudflood did it, none of us were alive to really say. None of us were there. It could just be a story. His story. It's his story. So they just go all look, there's a clock on it. Roman numerals. Look, look at that doorway right there. There's no stairs to get up to that doorway. It looks like it could be a window. Man, that's all jacked up. There was bells in it. So it had bell towers, and the bells were important.
Howdy y'all, welcome back. Thank you for being here. The acoustic vibrations, the tiniest of variations in sound, the mostly imperceivable reaction of living things to the frequencies around them, harmony and harmonics. The biblical tale of Joshua and the trumpets, one embodiment of the concept of moving objects with the use of sound. The Krakatoa volcanic eruption of 1883, for example, was so loud, the sound waves, the vibrations, the frequency, could be heard over 2,700 miles away. If we look to extrapolate on these ideas a bit further, if we're looking at biblical terms, things were often described as not formed, but rather spoken into existence. God uses sound to create everything that we see written about in the Bible. Genesis 1, for example, is full of the phrase, "and God said." And most scholars determine that in this context, the plants and the life were not just created by the sound, but rather by using the specific sound, a specific frequency, to access Earth's potential. Even in the Bible, we see different frequencies, different vibrations being used to unlock different aspects of our universe. Many look at passages like Hebrews 11:3 and John 1:1, which detail that the universe was created from the Word of God, that He spoke the world into existence.
Yep.
Some esoteric circles examine the concept further and look at spelling, as in to cast spells, and the entire concept of language as the main source of power, which was used to shape our world. Look at gematria, related to the Bible. Still, others take it more literally and believe that harmonics created the plane on which we live.
Yes.
Looking at string theory and modern concepts for the understanding of reality.
So real quick, so the way that all the land masses are shaped, the star forts are shaped so perfectly like that, it looks like they use some kind of sound frequency to shape the land somehow. Someone, somewhere.
Again, presented with the concept that everything in existence is a form of vibration, a resonance, a specific and tightly knit set of variations that make us who we are. Bell metal, or bronze bell, is a metal alloy that has been used for at least 3,000 years and is known for its unique resonance and attractive, disarming sound, seemingly indicating the routine dismantling of history, which we have often come across.
So all these bells were in these towers, and they took them all down from the towers to make the building stop working.
We have a progression of bell metal history which doesn't really add up. It doesn't account for the discovery and enchantment made on this metal thousands of years ago, nor do we have even a defined understanding of how and why church bells developed in the way that they did. First, we are told bell metal, which is essentially the same recipe more or less throughout the world and throughout the last 3,000 years. We're told bell metal is made up of a roughly 4-to-1 ratio of copper to tin, or roughly 78% copper to 22% tin. We're told, miraculously, that bell metal was developed or founded independently by multiple kingdoms throughout history, with the exact place of origin being difficult to determine. The current narrative makes note that the finest and possibly the earliest Christian bells were founded in Russia, which at the time may have also been known as Tartary or Grand Tartaria. We're told these Russians, the Tartarians, often added silver and gold to their bell metals, which was noted as slightly altering the frequency or extending the range of the bell. In Buddhism, a unique 5-metal recipe was formed thousands of years ago, which represented the 5 Buddhas, also called the 5 Wisdoms. These masterclass bells included copper, the discriminating wisdom, tin, the accomplishing wisdom, zinc, the mirror wisdom, iron, the wisdom of equality, and lead, representing absolute reality.
Yes.
Older Vedic texts make mention of a 7-metal bell recipe, which was warned to be highly potent. That also included gold and silver, in addition to the other 5 metals mentioned previously. The holy 7-metal alloy of ancient Buddhism was also used to create other masterful instruments. If you've read any theories on Tartaria or Tartary, and if you've tuned into any number of my other videos on the subject matter, you might recognize that the traditional location for the first men, meaning the first enlightened individuals according to theories to proceed forth from their dwellings and form an understanding of math, language, agriculture, and architecture, which was then spread throughout the world, the basis for the society that we live in today, came from the regions of northern India and Russia in this theory, a location that was often labeled on ancient maps as Tartary or Grand Tartaria. Now, we have a current narrative understanding that bell metal and bell making derived directly from these exact same landscapes, the former Tartaria. That brief yet important tidbit in this narrative becomes a point of contention as we continue through this narrative. Did the Crusades from 1095 through 1291 actually aim to disband, destroy, and disenfranchise the bells of the Old World, the bells of Tartaria? We're told the Spanish and the Portuguese, when invading Java and the surrounding Thailand and Myanmar, discovered the usage of 7 and 5 metal by the local kingdoms and tribes. We're told those in Thailand and the surrounding regions also used bell metal to create ornate figurines, sculptures, and household goods for the wealthy and the elite. Bell metal was said to be coveted in those lands, as it could subdue even the most evil of spirits. Remarkably, to the Spanish and the Portuguese, however, was the fact that bell metal was not only being used for these bells and other goods, but was actually being used to construct large cannons and even hand cannons, known as lantaca. Essentially, when the Spanish and the Portuguese arrived, the people already had a vast understanding of metallurgy.
So, real quick, where's my thing? Man, my screens are flipping around on me. She said, Jackie, she said, is Tartaria still a country? Right? I can't even get the chat up. I don't think so. No, it's not still a country. It was flooded. But all the architecture is from there.
And the people of Java had cannons made of bell metal,
it's the
which
same style,
is the first documented occurrence of this in history. Furthermore, we're told the bronze cannons and the bronze bells of Java were far superior to those of Europe. And when with European, Java laughed and whined, as their bell metal was far more advanced than European metals. Could this history truly be a hiding of the Tartarian bell metal? Yes, we are told that bell metal was superior in Java. However, we're also told when one of the largest cities in Indonesia was captured by the Spanish, over 3,000 massive bell metal cannons were found lining the city. Except every single cannon was tied, pointed vertically to a pole, and placed outside every major building in the city as a decoration rather than a weapon. The Spanish were bewildered by this. Additionally, when we dive into the history of church bells and the bells of Christianity, we find that up until roughly the year 600, bells were not common in Europe and almost never seen. Up until that point, church gatherings were designated by the blowing of a trumpet horn. In Greece, the horn was replaced by the ringing of a large metal plate. In 604 AD, Pope Sabinian officially sanctioned the usage of bells. These initial Christian bells were rudimentary and rather small in size, often unable to produce
Look
the
at the
amazing
size of
bell
that
frequencies we are familiar with today. It wasn't until roughly the late 600s and the early 700s that bell making was first perfected in Europe. This was said to have occurred in Campania.
Just think about how big these bells are, right? It's like, okay, so if they would spin around in the inside, they make a vortex. They're giant. They're like bigger than buildings, one bell. To make music?
Italy, and then bells in Europe became consistently known as Campania or Nola, both names from the eponymous city of this region. However, seemingly adding to our discussion of the first men, the Tartarians, being the progenitors of bell metal, we're told that bells became commonplace in Europe due to the Celtic influence. Little is explained about this, however, there's significant evidence tying the early Celtic people to northern India, and the similarity of the runes and symbols used as well as the construction of similar earthworks have led many to speculate the Celtic bells of Europe may be the same origin of the Russian, Indian, or sometimes called Tartarian bells of Asia. Now diving into this further, bell making and bell metal in Europe was said to have been brought to the limelight in Campania. Campania is Italy's third most populous region, which well over 5 million people call home. The capital of this region is Naples, the third largest urban area in the European Union. However, what really makes Campania stand out is the fact it is home to 10 of Italy's 58 World Heritage Sites, including Pompeii and Mount Vesuvius. The original inhabitants of Campania were said to be the Etruscans, which again were often tied to the origin of mankind itself, and this seems to go hand in hand with the sea peoples and other concepts and other further foreign lands. We're looking at the first men in Tartary, but can we relate this to the bells of the old world? By the year 800, the bells of Campania were situated all throughout Europe, and bells were adopted by most places of worship, which leads me very nicely into the Oxford electric bell, an experimental electric bell that has been ringing continuously since being founded in 1840. However, let's focus on the word founded here. The bell's Wikipedia page.
Founded means found. They found it. Sandy, have you ever heard of this bell?
I have not.
It's been ringing since whatever they just said. You never heard of it? You sure?
I've never heard of it.
It rings non-stop. Don't you think you would have heard of it? I'm just saying. It's just a little weird.
Yeah,
All right, whatever.
That is strange.
Lacks any information on who created this bell, why, or how it was done.
Nobody knows who created it, how, or why.
Essentially, two brass bells are positioned underneath two dry piles or batteries, which are connected in a series, giving the bells opposite electric charges. Due to this, the clapper rings the bells alternately due to electrostatic forces. When the clapper touches one bell, it is charged by that pile and then repelled away, as the clapper would then have the same charge. The clapper is then attracted to the opposite pile, where a similar process occurs, so on and so forth, so that the clapper continues to ring the bells, leading...
The clapper, clap on, clap off, the clapper.
...to oscillation. We're told the two piles, the batteries, have not been charged since 1840, and most likely will not need charged again for hundreds if not thousands of years. What's remarkable, the exact makeup of the batteries is not known, and will most likely never be known until the device stops working, which is unlikely to occur in our lifetimes. Many claim the Oxford electric bell is a form of perpetual motion machine, and it is, in fact, one of 3 long-term physics experiments that have been occurring over the last 200 years, also including the Beverly clock and the pitch drop experiments. Due to the Oxford electric bell having been discovered already running in 1840, some have theorized the bell was produced as far back as 1825, meaning come January of 2025, this bell would have been ringing continuously for 200 years. I am going to wrap up the video there. Honestly, before I go, I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart
You're
for
welcome.
being here.
You're welcome.
This work, my research, my discoveries would not be possible without each and every one of you who is intrigued by the mysteries of the old world.
No.
I see many out there who are diving into these topics head first, and with your experiences and mine, hopefully we will be able to enlighten others and heighten the intrigue into the real history of our world.
Thank you. All right, we'll be right back.
So in the photo, you see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not. At that height, don't see if you are more millimeters above people. He's just dumb. That stuff is
We know the earth is flat, schools teaching the wrong things, so you call on the kings, cause truth we brings. Emergency landings, infrared cameras, we can see too far, and they don't have answers. Globies won a battle, I pity the fool. My nickname was professor in high school, schooling the teachers with no delay. I may have slept through class, but I always got an A. Ships disappear due to perspective, just like the sun and the moon do. It doesn't take a detective. Once you go flat, you won't ever go back. Lift the veil of deception and you'll see the globe is whack. Lift the veil of deception and you'll see the globe is whack. Lift the veil of deception and you'll see the globe is whack.
What you gonna do about it? We thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? We thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? We thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah. We're the hard edge of flat earth. I know you wanna laugh and traverse around the globe and back first. And the truth hurts, I shoot first. New earth ain't a damn planet. Don't worship statues made of granite. It's a main, ain't it? The main vanished in the sailor fan, damn it. Flat as a pancake. Your mama loves my man steak. Your nickname is Spam Flake. I love a good clam bake. How much can a man take? Globe is damn fake. I'm from Boston, I brought the sauce, it's awesome. Rye rust tossed in it more often than not, then leave you hawking and coughing. People stopping and watching, get the fuck off our block, man. What is their problem? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? We thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? We thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it?
We thought you knew about it.
We thought you knew about it. We're the center, the sun and moon moves around us, yeah.
Let's get it.
All right. Sorry about that. I had a my screen was so choppy that I had to just start over. I had to just leave and go back in. I was losing everything. So I lost all I lost all the tabs we had, but it's all right. I got more. I want to just keep
I'm
moving
sending you
forward.
pictures from. I'm trying to. It's not finding you. What is going on tonight?
I don't know. I'm
There
having
we go.
bad
I got you.
bad internet
got
problems too.
I
Well,
took screenshots from whatchamacallit, Google Maps,
Mm-hmm.
and I need you to see the sun. I know it's probably
Oh, hold
an
on,
artifact.
hold on. I wanna try to Google Earth that thing. I think I still have it. Hold on, let's see. me get up Google Earth for a second, if I can,
Let me see
if
if
I
I can
may.
copy and paste it.
Yeah. Well, I'm
I
thinking
could
of it.
probably copy and paste it for you.
Let's see. Do I
I
have
had
it?
the coordinates.
No.
I gave it.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
have it. I have the coordinates. I'm just trying to see if I can get Google Earth working on
Oh,
my
okay. I see what
computer
you're saying.
tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I just invited you to the folder where I uploaded the pictures because the sun is insane. It looks like, you know, those fiber optic wands with the little strings of fiber optic lights. That's what the sun looks like. I'm sure it's
All
an
right, hold
artifact.
on. I got it. I got Google Earth up. Hold on. Let me see if I can maneuver this. It's not making it easy for me tonight. Okay. Oh, no. Whoa.
And I do believe that tower in the water has IV for 4 o'clock, not I. It's hard to see
Uh,
though. I can't find any good images of it.
all right, here we go. Here's something. Okay. You see it? All right, I got
Yep.
the coordinates.
Yep.
They're going. Let's see. Take us there, Google Earth. Here we go. It's a cartoon. It's a cartoon. Now we're going down, and it's going to turn into something that looks more real. Okay. All right. So here's the lake with that. Look at it. There it is, right in the middle of the friggin' lake, in the flood.
Yep.
If that's not a flooded conical thing sticking up, I don't know what is.
Oh no, it's got I. But this clock is weird. Oh my gosh, there's an echo. There's an echo. And it's
You have
super
headphones
fast.
on? Do you have headphones on?
Yeah, it was fine. Yeah, it was fine till you refresh.
I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it.
I'll be
Nancy!
back, I'm
Nancy! Call the Echo Police to fix the Echo for me, please. Get the Echo Squad in here. Okay. So Nancy's on it. Campanile di Curon, Venosta, Wetchia, Kurtrum, von Alfgren. Oh, here we go. We dropped the guy. We didn't even drop the guy in. It's sending us in. Oh, Sandy's back. All right, hold on, guys. Now I gotta go back and get. Oh, someone else is here. I had two. Okay. Stop sharing for a sec. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm sorry we all have to go through this tonight. All right, here's Singe Man. Yep. Oh. Singe Man, how you doing?
Ah! I am a monster!
Hail, warrior!
I am a monster!
Yeah!
What's happening, brother?
Yeah,
What's happening?
how you doing?
Hey! Hail, warriors!
How you been? Welcome back to Late Night Live. Welcome to the show. You are.
¿Cómo estás haciendo, mi amigos? ¡Ay, ay, 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 ay! ¡Arriba, arriba! Look at all this. Look at all this, man. Look at all this. What are y'all doing? What is this crazy? You're all crazy.
Listen.
Seen
Are
a
you
clock like this in my life?
Since man, are you ready for your Mandela Effect interview? We're here tonight. Tonight, I want to hear your story on how you got Mandela affected and how you realized it.
Mandela effect is my
tell
MK
us.
Ultra trigger phrase.
Tell us all about it, Sage. I remember when you used to be Mandela.
Well, when I hear
affected,
Mandela effect, I automatically go into a MK Ultra trigger phrase where you can direct me to do any deviant mischief you might wish. So, Mandela. Ah ha ha! Okay, it's great. It's great. My Mandela effect's better than anybody's. Okay, because check this out. So I'm making origami. I'm like, oh, it'd be cool to make a mandala. You know, the round the mandala out of.
You know how to do it?
It would take. Yeah, you make
yes.
a unit. You make one unit, and you make them hundreds of units, and you stick them together like Legos. But it's origami with units that stick together. Really cool. right? And you can get different colors and really go off. And I was like, wow, that's too much for me. But basically, I was like, oh, let me see how I can do it. I looked it up, and I misspelled it, and it came up Mandela effect on YouTube. Back when YouTube actually worked, and so Mandela effect came up.
What year? What
like,
year was that,
dude?
Mm-hmm. What year was that when YouTube actually?
2016.
That's when it worked for you?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it stopped working soon after that, and I'll tell you why. Because 2016. Okay, so what? Mandela effect. What? Berenstein. Okay, I know it was Berenstein, Stein, because we had arguments over it, whether it was pronounced Steen or Stein. And if it was Stein, that argument would not exist. So I was just like, what? This is crazy. Wow, this is crazy. Back then, YouTube worked. So it threw me the next video, Flat Earth. Boom! I got Mandela effect, Flat Earth in the same 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I got hit with both of them. Bam, bam. And so within 2 hours, I'm like, oh yeah, wow, we're in a different reality. And the world's flat. It only took me 2 hours. Didn't take me 6 freaking years, guys. Okay, it took me 2 hours. And then that's it. That's good. What do you think? Best Mandela effect story ever, or what? Yeah.
All right, so Berenstein Bears, and then what was your second one that really drilled it in that you were like, this is real, and I'm gonna start calling myself a Mandela affected person, and going around and bragging about it.
Brian Stavely turned it to Stavely when it was Stavely.
Oh yeah.
Although that did really happen. That's not
really
what it, that's not the that's just my joke against him because with him, on him, it's funny. He loves it. So the next one, my second hardest one.
Yeah.
I can't think of what hit me back then, but now I can tell you my second favorite would be. I think it's just got to be stovetop stuffing because we ate that.
Oh, that's so good.
That's a good one.
We ate it, and so we didn't not eat it. We ate it. So we didn't eat Kraft stovetop stuffing. So
for those of you, just
whatever, guys, have fun.
Existed.
So I like the other ones, like where people that were into space and stuff say we shifted. We used to be here on this disc of fake space, and now we're here on this disc of fake space. I wasn't into space that much, but that one's cool because I'm like, oh, that's like, whoa, different dimensions.
I think they're removed from we're on an older version of Earth.
Nice. Oh, older. Okay. I like how they so all this technology, constant flow, right? Never stop, nonstop, constant flow. Right now, they're advancing in technology. That's because it already exists and it's being fed to them. And it made to look like it's being invented in a garage, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
But Sinjman, I do also believe we are also shifting timelines. And I do also believe that, good and evil are at play.
Oh, yep. I believe in both of those things. And I also believe, here, let's get really weird. I'm a warrior for good.
Yes. Same.
You think so?
Oh yeah. So. Fight fire with fire. Fight fire with fire.
All right. I just want to check this out for a minute. Let's see if it's any good.
We made it to episode 100, and today we have an email that was sent to us that I've been saving for today. Let's make episode 100 great. Today, we expose it all to the world. Buildings, structures that are from the previous civilization in every single state, looking so out of place. Palaces that I believe were originally meant for all of us and have since been taken over. Today, we go and visit a palace from the old world that now holds a new name, calling it the Wisconsin State Capitol Building. Located in Madison, Wisconsin, where we are told that this is, of course, the fifth structure to serve as the Wisconsin state capitol. We have seen this over and over. Multiple buildings. We know here that this narrative is 100% repeating. This is not the fifth building on this site, and we all know this. Today,
tired of filling orders one by
No!
one. I was too. But then I found ShipBell, and now
Sponsored by ShipBell.
will be exposed to the world forever. I'm going to put the mainstream narrative into checkmate right now. We are told that in 32 AD, the people from 2,000 years ago were over in Palmyra, Syria, constructing palace cities. Stone, marble, and granite columns all over the place 2,000 years ago. Exactly like we've shown and gone into great detail about. And then we evolve and we advance so much over the next 2,000 years that we construct the first Capitol building in Wisconsin. And it's a prefabricated wood frame house without heat and without water. So what the heck happened? How can we evolve and advance from stone and granite columns everywhere in the world into wood frame sheds? If you had your eyes closed and your fingers in your ears so far, you would still hear and you would still see that we are not evolving and we are not advancing. We fully understand at this point that an event took place within the last few hundred years that took the previous civilization, an extremely powerful and an extremely advanced group of people, and removed them all. An event that set all of us back to the beginning. Dirt roads, a brand new history. Horses and wagons and outhouses. We are told that the first Capitol building was constructed in 1836, the wood shed. And here is a photo of it, supposedly. And if you ask me, it looks like something that we build today, using the same pathetic vinyl siding that we do today, and then telling all of us this ridiculous story about it. We have shown that the world population, if you go back only a few hundred years, it drops down to basically nothing. Nobody was here in the 1700s, all according to the information that we are given. 1840, 1,008.
Yeah, so this is what the populations don't line up with the size of the buildings and the size of the cities. These buildings were massive. They didn't need that huge city and that whole huge building for that small amount of people to watch.
100 years after the palace cities in Syria, nobody was here in the entire state of Wisconsin. Not just Madison, only had 30,000 people in the entire state. And you might say, well, that's because the USA is new.
Come on.
It's a brand new country. We just started in 1776. Well, the same thing is going on in Syria with a massive spike very recently in the population. Were they a brand new country? No. They were not. Just like we have shown, without even looking at the photos, without looking at the narratives, by only looking at the population data, we can clearly see that a population of nobody. They were not riding around on Seabiscuit and their wagon attached, hauling granite and carving stone, constructing palaces 150 years ago, without a power tool. All better than we do today, and in a much more efficient.
With so many potential customers out there.
Yeah, the horse and buggy thing is ridiculous.
Their timeline, 100% something happened based on the data that we are given. Now, in 1860, the entire state of Wisconsin, the whole thing, only had 775,000 people. They didn't even have 1 million people yet. This is 1860. In 1850, only 10 years before that, it drops down to 305,000. So then in 1840, they only had 30.
Real quick, I got to film some. I was recently look at these horse and buggies, guys. This is recent. This was like a week or two ago.
1, 2, 3, hit me.
So here we got some horse and buggies.
Look at that.
This is what they built the whole world with. Horse and buggies. Horse and buggy over here. Horse and
Hey,
buggy.
you know the Amish still use them, right?
Boston Red Mudflood event.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is like, but look, like, all right, the buildings. We could build buildings like that, but we were driving around and shit like this.
Smoking, vaping, alcohol.
Yeah, if you look at the Amish's buildings, it's a lot different.
Yep, everybody leave
No
your
The
smoking.
Amish aren't
You
living
can't
in
be
buildings
there,
like
Ray.
that.
Ray couldn't be there.
And leave your firearms at the door.
It says no vaping. Horse and buggy. No vaping, Ray.
That's me, Morgan. Morgan feels the groove. That's me jamming. That's my new guitar, Morgan. Doesn't it sound nice? That's Jeannie, my new guitar, Jeannie. She's a sunburst battle axe from back in the day with a bone to pick.
That one has a pedal.
And I gotta say, that population drop,
Horse and
that's
buggy.
crazy.
Oh yeah, we'll get into it. If you want to get into the population, if that floats your boat, I have a whole more. There's more on it.
Yeah.
I want you to see this one. Look at this one. This one's like federal. Watch.
Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo. Look at that. They have explosives on the roof.
That's what they do in money.
Bank. High explosives. This is Wells Fargo. U.S. Mail. This one's federal.
Yeah, Morgan, I got this thing with all kinds of modeling amps and effects and shit.
It's a Fed.
Yes. Yes.
It's inside. Wow.
Thousand people here. This is the entire state of Wisconsin, only having 30,000 people. 10 years before it had 300,000. Do you see how fast the population's dropping here? In 1837, how many people were in the whole state of Wisconsin? Like 15, 20,000 people? How many people lived in Madison? That little city. That's the whole state of Wisconsin. So how many people lived in Madison at that time? 1 or 2,000 people? Well, here it is. Madison, Wisconsin, 1850. 13 years after the date we're talking about, where we know the population spiked dramatically. 1850, only 1,525 people. So how many people were in Madison, Wisconsin in 1837? Do you still believe what you've been told?
That's cool.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin had 1,712 people in 1840. 1837, 3 years before. Madison, Wisconsin, half of them being children. How many people were here? Who was trained to build these Capitol buildings? And why is our population worldwide?
I mean, how did they build them with so little people? Never mind, why did they build them for such a small population? That too. But who built it? And why? And how?
Basically zero. Just 184 years ago. Who was constructing the palaces? Who was training everybody? No power tools, no shipping companies, no people. What are we seeing today? Why would a population of nobody, and half of them being children, Why would they need
Half
to
of them are
construct
children.
a second Capitol building in 18?
Half of them were orphans, and they constructed in 1837 a second Capitol building.
37, when nobody is here to even verify that this was actually happening. We are told these stories, and we all believed it for years, until now. Verified by nobody, and built by nobody. They are already on to their second Capitol building in Madison, Wisconsin, all because of the growing government of 4 people. They need to keep making new Capitol buildings, supposedly, to govern over nobody. Or did they know that this was the beginning?
Singe, you there? No. Why would they need to govern over nobody and make all these Capitol buildings to govern over nobody, Singe?
Because if you're from that group that we're not allowed to talk about, you got to start somewhere. Like that one?
Yeah, I get it. All right.
Of our new timeline. And they were
Ken,
preparing
you made it.
for all of us to be here, creating these fake stories before we all got here. And then we were all inserted into this fabricated system, located on the same exact site, we are told, of the present Capitol building. We're unable to verify if this second Capitol building was ever even here, because there was a population of basically nobody. A stone structure, we are told, all to explain this old world palace that is here before us today. Why did a population of nobody, a population with 0 training processes, freezing in the winters and struggling, why did this
Look at those columns.
small community need to replace a palace stone structure over and over, riding their horse or donkey home to their sheds? When you really ask these questions and you look at the stories, you look at the stats that are given, lies begin to fall apart in an instant, especially when you know what to look for and have been shown where to look. If we were wrong, we would have been done by episode 10. We all know that the opposite is happening. We're all just getting started. We are growing to a bigger and bigger audience every single week for a reason. So the first Capitol building, 1836, the woodshed. Then,
go Team Mudflood, go.
1837 to 1838. When nobody was there, and we know that, a stone structure is constructed. 1 year, and it's done. This is constructed by nobody.
In one
we
year?
all
It was constructed by nobody in 1 year? Is that what he's saying?
following so far.
Well,
and
that's
then,
what the data
by
says.
1858, the stone
I mean, I don't know, Singe. What are you thinking?
It's just, well, obviously, just hidden. No, it's just easily. That's easy. It's hidden history. Everything's hidden from us.
Why would it
Yeah.
be hidden from you? I mean, are we children? Do they need to hide
Um,
things?
Yes. Okay. Well, for instance, just take YouTube. For instance, there's things you can't say on there that you can say in elementary school every day.
structure that they built in a year is kicked to the curb, and a third Capitol building was constructed, we are told, telling us that it collapsed while still under construction, where that looks completed to me, and it looks like a destruction project. Look at our wooden shed right here at the bottom. This is a comparison between the old world and our world at the time. It's pathetic. Where it was, of course, you guessed it, destroyed by a fire. Can you believe how these stories all over the world are all fabricated and repeated, all generated by a computer, in my opinion? Just like we have shown. It's so easy for a computer to come up with these stories. We've shown this. Giving the technology that we have today back to us within the last 200 years, pretending like we are the most advanced group of all time. The lights are on now. The puppet show is over. The stage is now set for all of us to take our minds back. Our lives are so much more valuable than what we have all been told and shown. It's time for the world to wake up. And now that we have a solid foundation of the history surrounding this location, me and my crew are going to take the cameras inside of this old world palace, and we are going to expose the email that was sent to us. Welcome to episode 100 of my lunch break. I hope you're all having a great day, and if you're new, welcome.
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or...
Oh, okay. So
you don't need any experience, Ray.
No.
Just to get started. But to get started, that's just to get started. But to make money now, you're gonna need some experience.
Let's see, what do we got here?
So
Right, we'll
world
get back to
population.
that. Yeah,
yeah,
we'll get back
we're
to
overpopulating. I could tell because I drove across the United States, and there was like so much overpopulation that I couldn't even get a cell phone signal.
I just got invited to a meeting. I don't know. What should I do? I'm running a stream.
What kind of meeting is it for the agency? You might
Behind
have
the
to go.
scenes.
See, I'm 24/7 for the
secret-
agency. You know,
top secret
Mr. Big will call me in the middle of the night, have me come open a safe
Oh,
deposit
Mr.
box.
Wait, Mr. Big called you directly now?
Yeah, I can open safe
Today.
deposit box, safes,
Wow.
vault stores. Yeah,
Uh-huh,
So,
uh-huh.
yeah. I do
I,
all the locksmithing for the agency.
I haven't talked to Mr. Big personally, but
Locksmithing.
it's kind of like a hierarchy where I have to like go through other people to get messages to Mr. Big and back and forth, and sometimes I'm not even sure if the messages are really from him and they're just trolling me. But
Well, I never see him, but yeah,
I still go along with it. I make videos.
Oh
Just
no,
like
I don't.
it.
No, I talk to his assistant really, but I know it's you know what I'm saying. I don't really talk to him, obviously.
I just really want to be accepted into that group really bad. I mean, I'll do anything.
Well, I'll teach you how to open safes, and then you can be a quote, and then you could be a ready quote locksmith unquote.
All right.
We are going to show mathematically that the population worldwide in the last 1,400 years was basically zero. When the mainstream history tells us that at the exact same time period, where basically nobody was here, they were building palaces, castles, and cathedrals. And before we expose the population lie today, we have to get an understanding of how this all works from the bottom up. Welcome to Reims, France, where we hold one of the most incredible structures in the world, and it's under investigation today. The Reims Cathedral, where we are being told that the construction of this cathedral started in the year 1211, where this is 813 years ago. Now, in the USA, they can tell us that these type of cathedrals were built in the 1800s. So they're at least trying to fit this type of construction into this mainstream timeline that we're given today. But when we go over to Europe, they just don't seem to care one bit. They throw dates around and everyone just accepted it for years. Could you imagine that next week, any city in the world tells us that one of these are going to be thrown together? I think the world would be shocked. Yet, when we are told that this was built 813 years ago, in the year 1211, we all just said, yeah, that sounds like a good year. Until now. Because we have patterns to look for, especially when a building holds the fire narrative.
magnetron.
Where we have found over 100 buildings to this point that hold a fire.
Look at this. Just look at this for a minute. They want us to think we built this type of architecture with we didn't build it with a horse and buggy. Like we didn't build it, like take the horse and buggy and build it somehow. But like what we're trying to say is like we were driving horse and buggies in cities that looked like this. It's out of place. That's what we're trying to say. I heard people saying the other day, for people to say they built things with a horse and buggy is stupid. Yeah, I guess so. But that's not what we mean. We mean we had that type of vehicle and we had this type of building. The city's giant. Look at
And that's what I'm saying. Like, the Amish still use horse and buggies. Look at what they live in. Look at what they
What do they live in? What do they have?
They have like
huts?
regular houses.
Regular
like
houses, right?
barns. Yeah.
Yeah, like farmhouses and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I was about to say, if the Amish people were building architecture like this, all of a sudden, that's a Mandela effect for me. But so basically, like, okay, if you look at the streets and all the pictures too, even the streets are like made out of mud. Why would we build these giant buildings that look beautiful like that and not put good streets in? Why? You know, like
narrative, which is no longer mathematically possible. I'm in the middle of counting them all up throughout the first 62 episodes, and I'm already over 100 old world buildings that have caught fire that we have found on this channel.
so like back in the day, this didn't have glass in it, and the sounds would go right in and right out. That's why it's shaped like a star.
And we have found this fire pattern on this channel. And we will soon have a running tally on the screen every time we find a new one. And this one's going to be added to the group when we are told that this cathedral in France wasn't even the first
They put the glass in to make it stop working, and they took the bells out to make it stop working.
one. They had an even earlier church that was destroyed by a fire a year before construction began on this new one. And this one lasts forever. So they knocked this thing out in 80 years when, let's be honest, if we didn't have a power tool,
They burned it down. It had to go.
or a car, or a shipping company, or any architectural training processes today, do any of us
I mean, look, it's too nice. If we seen a building like this in our neighborhood nowadays, I mean, Sandy has some probably in Philly.
actually believe that our civilization would just knock this thing out in 80 years? Realistically, I'd love to know in the comments below how long you think this building would take today. I'm interested to see what you all think, especially because
Yeah, how long do you think this building would take us to build today?
we're being told that this building was built over 800 years ago. The fact that we can see
It was built over 800 years ago.
these buildings all over the world, they're still here. It's not like I'm talking about something that's a hidden mystery. We can all go there and look at it and then compare it to the buildings that we produce today, which is supposedly over 800 years of evolving and advancing, and it's not even close. So let's
like those buildings look right. Like, look, there's the horse and stupid shit that we were using, and then they show like those ones. Let's go back. Yeah, right there. That looks like the right type of building for the right type of people, right? This is just way out of their league.
nothing else advanced. Only construction. Building palaces was the only thing the 1200s were good for, apparently. The problem is that the buildings are the only thing that are left from the 1200s, which is exactly why they're forced to make these dates up in order to try to explain them into our fabricated timeline. Whereas a car, or a watch, a phone, a plane, and a helicopter, they've all been here before as well. They just aren't built into the ground all over the world for all of us to see, when the buildings are. We are told that the designer of this cathedral was Jean de Orbais. And who exactly was this master designer? Starting at point guard, making his debut for the France National Historians. Jean constructed the Abbey Church, or did he find it? Well, they tell us that the Abbey was found at the end of the 7th century. And don't worry, they had construction down, of course. Still there in the town center today. When they go on to say 600 years later, Jean debuts building the St. Pierre St. Paul Church, where it was built between the end of the 12th century and early 13th century. And we have all of this documented, of course. No, today we are going to show that there were
This just in.
mathematically, basically no people here.
No people here. All right, ready? This just in. I don't think I need the sound for this. The George Beanie railplane.
That looks way better.
The guys with the top hats always got to give you an idea.
It looks much nicer than the modern day BART system. You know, does that look nicer than the Boston subway to you?
No, the Boston subway is pretty nice. I could sleep down there.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not.
So you're kind of like it, the clown. We float down here. We float down here.
Oh shit. Okay, here we go. The Gothic cult of the saints. Let's do it.
Hey everybody, welcome back for another video. Today we're going to be talking about this Gothic cult of the saints because there is some interesting phenomena that occur after the fall of the Roman Empire and the late Middle Ages and thought they were of note. So I wanted to share them with you guys. So let's get into it. So there were these artifacts that were very common during the medieval period, referred to as pilgrim badges. And you have what is termed the cult of the saints, which affected everyone in medieval Europe. And there was this souvenir market that sprung up around these saints, or people were told they're saints anyway. And it turns out these were potentially the world's first mass-produced tourist souvenirs. And these, what are referred to as pilgrim badges, can be found at a lot of archaeological sites, and tens of thousands of these pilgrim badges have been discovered since the middle of the 1800s, a lot of them in rivers. And the idea is that people intentionally threw these pilgrim badges into rivers just out of like custom or for good luck or things like that. But I think a lot of them were found in rivers because there was a destructive event that we're not told about. But why did people even go on these pilgrimages? And this was very prevalent in Europe, and these pilgrimages sometimes would last months. Quite a religious fervor that was happening at this time. The number of these pilgrim badges being produced, especially during the later Middle Ages, was astonishing. And this is just, I believe, from a city in Germany, Regensburg. But I believe there was a conference in 1992 talking about medieval pilgrim badges found in the Netherlands. And in the last 3 to 4 decades of the 1900s, I believe a spectacular amount of these pilgrim and other religious and secular badges were unearthed in the Netherlands. So a lot of them can be found all throughout Europe. And
I've never seen these. I've never seen this. Have you seen this ever, Singe?
No.
No.
New
Can't
for
say
me
I have.
too.
Well, just making sure.
Quite a wide range of scenes that are depicted, including a lot of a figure slaying a dragon, and a lot of times we're told it's a saint called Saint George, and a lot of these figures wearing these mitre hats. Here's a couple more figures that are wearing these mitre hats.
Oh, I've seen this one.
The one on the left is called Saint Thomas Becket, and the one on the right, I believe,
I've seen this. This one on the left. I've seen something like that. It was made out of like lead, like little lead pieces. Not lead, pewter.
is Saint Leonard. Now, why am I even interested in these
I
artifacts?
thought it was weird too. I didn't know what it meant.
Because a lot of them can be found in these buried levels that I believe occurred during this destructive event. Because when you look at a lot of these cities like Groningen in the Netherlands, you find that at one point you had all these star cities, these fortified cities. And then I think at some point a lot of them got partially buried. And then what got built on top were these neoclassical looking buildings, a lot of different architectural styles, but what people would call the Tartarian buildings, typically dated 1800s. In this particular city, during archaeological excavations in this market square, they found a lot of structures, including this well, which when you look at maps from the 1600s, it shows this portion of this well above grade, above ground.
What?
But now it's upwards of 3 to 4 feet below grade.
Whoa. There's a map from the 1600s that shows it above ground right here. And now it's like, what do you say? Like a bunch of feet below ground. So that's like 1600s to now. So how long ago is that? 500 years? Ding, 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 ding.
So what caused that? So that's why I'm interested, because they find these artifacts in these buried levels. And just wanted to mention, speaking of these wells that appear to have been buried at some point, there's another city in the Netherlands called Zutphen, I believe, and it is considered one of these Hanseatic cities. This was like a trade network during the medieval period, and this city was part of that network. But during archaeological excavations in this city, in a particular area, they found, I think, 14 wells that were buried, but they found these 2 really large wells, and the largest of the 2 wells, I believe the top of it was approximately 3 meters below ground level. So, approximately 10 feet below grade,
meters.
another well was uncovered. So it's
Another 10 feet, there was another well uncovered.
not just, in one site. We're talking multiple sites. Getting back to Groningen, that city in the Netherlands, they do find these pilgrim badges. A lot of them, as mentioned, they show the saints and also what we're told is the Virgin Mary and baby Jesus. So that's why I'm interested in these artifacts, because I think this period ended in some sort of destructive event. But you can even go to some of these other cities in Northern Europe, like Tallinn in Estonia, which was also a city that belonged to the Hanseatic League. And you'll find very similar pilgrim badges that we saw in Groningen in the Netherlands. This one is in Estonia. So these were a very common type of pilgrim badge. And another place in Germany, Rostock in Germany, again, these archaeological excavations, more of what we're told is supposed to be the Virgin Mary and baby Jesus. Looks like a fleur-de-lis on the top here. Again, another one of these cities that belong to this Hanseatic League. Yeah, just a real focus on these saints seen from the Old Testament and people being compelled to go on these long
The
pilgrimages.
Old Testament was the bad one, wasn't it? When
Visiting these shrines. So speaking of the Hanseatic League and these Hansa towns, you had people using these stoves for heating interiors, and the tiles contained depictions of saints and biblical scenes. And you get figures like Saint George slaying the dragon, and these tiles can be found on all throughout Europe, including Eastern and Central Europe. And it's just funny, out of all of the hundreds images depicted on stove tiles throughout Central and Eastern Europe, St. George is the most popular character. And why I find that interesting is because this St. George character, he's like patron saint of England, I believe, and several other countries, and a really popular figure showing up on these pilgrim badges and these stove tiles. But when you look into the origins of St. George, very little is known about his actual life. There's a lot of speculation, but there's some mystery behind St. George. So it's just interesting. He's been elevated to such a degree, and he's so popular, yet we know so little about his early history. And here's just some more of these stove tiles depicting St. George slaying the dragon. I was reading a paper just studying, I believe, 389 tiles from various sites within Hungary, looking at these stove tiles. And more than 50% of this sample size were featuring these saints, or people were told were saints anyway. So yeah, just a real focus on...
No offense.
No offense.
But if you're paying more than $30 per month...
Paying more than $30 a month. No offense.
Saints, just interesting. And there was some really unique tiles coming from Budapest and the Royal Palace of Buda. Some of them featuring these knights in tournament,
Good,
as
Wendy.
well as, I believe, angels holding coats of arms, and also lion guarding the tree of life. So just really interesting, some of these designs. And this Royal Palace of Buda, by the way, I believe it was severely damaged during World War II, but this is an image from 1930, before the war, and this is what it looked like. And I think we're told it was built largely in the late 1700s, but again, what a lot of people might call Tartarian looking, but it replaced this Gothic structure
That thing is huge.
palace during this medieval period. The medieval palace was destroyed. We're told it was in this great siege of 1686, which left a lot of these buildings collapsed and burned out. And then about 30 years later, King Charles III orders the demolition of the ruins. And then in the late 1700s, you get this. But I think that what we're looking at is a destructive event, because I think what we call Rome was destroyed during an apocalypse, which again, not in our history. But then what comes next, in my opinion, is the rise of these star cities, star forts, fortified cities, a lot of Gothic architecture. And then something else happened, also not in our history. And then you get the rise of what a lot of people are calling Tartarian or old world structures. That's just kind of the way I see it. And what else I wanted to mention, just getting back to Transylvania and some of these fortified structures. It turns out, in Transylvania is in present-day Romania, by the way, but apparently there's a lot of these fortified churches in Transylvania. And just looking at some of the articles, while fortified churches can be found elsewhere, Transylvania has more than anywhere else. And they're dating them to this period. And over 300 of these fortified churches were erected, but only 150 survive. I just wanted to mention that here at the end. So just really interesting. And there was just a lot of religious fervor during this time. And you had all these artifacts depicting saints and biblical scenes. And when you think about what else is happening during this time, the rise and fall of these monasteries, no one knows how many monasteries there were in Europe in and around the year 1500. And you had the crackdown, we're told anyway, of a lot of these monasteries. But these are just a couple orders, including the Cistercians. And you can just see all these monasteries that are scattered throughout Europe. And you know, also we're told in the UK we had the dissolution of the monasteries in the 1500s.
Cool, great. All right, give me a sec. I need a quickie.
Okay.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
About flat earth, I bet that you don't even think it fucking matters. You got me feeling like a tinfoil hatter. Whoa. You've been talking globe shit, I'm dropping that science. The globe is pseudo, I hope you don't fucking buy it. The flat earth's here, so you might as well try it. Whoa. 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 You're on my list, so pop the grist, and I'll show you why the globe you should definitely diss. Yo, it's virus, infect you like a virus. On the microphone I bust, and in Jah we trust. Yeah, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's go.
My papers, my poetry is real. Sticks in your head like my patent Lucille. Life it is gorgeous, just like the ladies. I'm a Rastaman, yeah, I have lots of babies. Some think I'm crazy, but that's not true. Crazy is the system that's in front of you. Being attached to it like a baby to a tit. I'm flying through this matrix with no wings when I spit. So have no fear, the true kings are here. Conscious hip-hop coming direct to your ear. I said now have no fear, the true kings are here. Conscious hip-hop direct now to your ear. Flabbergasted when you hear this verse. It's almost Halloween, good time for a rehearse. I don't need no hex or Nukeronomicon. I was born the best, yeah, I'm #1. Andre, what do you say? I said I burn bad mind now every day with no delay, and that's all I do. Yeah, give it back to you. Oh shit, a Cybertruck. Every time I see one, I'm like, holy fuck, a Cybertruck. I can't believe we're in Minecraft and my name's Steve. I said, oh shit, a Cybertruck. Every time I see one, I'm like, holy fuck, a Cybertruck. I can't believe it's like we're in Minecraft and my name's Steve. More like the simulation has a disease. Please, Jah, won't you help me out? Sometimes I get so frustrated. afraid, I just wanna shout. But most of the time I just walk it out and just walk about. Roadblocks towards my destination, better change my route.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
whoa. You've been on the fence, bitch, I'm talking about flat earth. I bet that you don't even think it fucking matters. You got me feeling like a tinfoil hatter. Whoa. You've been talking globe shit, I'm dropping that science. The globe is pseudo, I hope you don't fucking buy it. The flat earth's here, so you might as well try it. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Ray, you're a star. It's your time to shine. I'm a wordsmith and your words ain't worth bird shit, they're worthless, they have no purpose. The earth is flat on the surface, you measure it's perfect. Let's go outside and smoke a bowl. What's the temperature? I don't know. Is it hot or is it cold? We accept the reality which we are presented. By being silent we have consented. Everything I say on this mic gets documented. Time to break through what they have cemented. You're trying to ruin my vibe or ruin my high. In my world you do or you die. Stop repeating facts that they can't prove. We gon' win, they gon' lose. 4 in the morning and I'm smoking piff. I wanted some jiffy but grab the jif.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond.
Are we back? There you go.
What y'all doing?
I don't know. We can't hear right.
Hmm.
One more thing I just wanted to cover. I mean, I have a bunch of stuff, but this one I wanted to play real quick, and then we'll cover some Mandela effects for you, and then we'll get out of here. Let me see.
Okay.
A year has passed since Studio left this world. With the exception of a few people, I mourned alone. It's usually the case with a pet. It's a very personal loss. I've tried different approaches, and I find it's best
to honor what you're feeling, and sadly, that means not sharing it with others. Of course, I shared it with all you, and thank you for your kind words throughout the year. Every day I walk past her grave while walking Chief and kiss a particular stone. I'm glad I made a grave, and I want to do more. Make a monument, a little palace, if I could. It ensures that we mourn, which in turn ensures that we heal. Anyway, a year later, I was really wanting a cat, and I'm pleased to say I've adopted 2 9-week-old kittens. You might hear them in the background. And it's funny because a batch of kittens was also recently born on the river behind my house. The cry that's intended for their mother pulls at my own heart. And for almost a week, this has been my greatest challenge. I would never share this with anyone except you all. But to cut to it, I settled on the expression, live free or die. As much as I want to help these cats on the river, this is the true test of faith in God. Not to intervene and save everyone and everything like a Superman, but to have faith something greater is going on. I often say it, but something is beating your heart, breathing your lungs. Sometimes you're aware of it, but most of the time not. I could almost see the idea of a metaphorical death.
Hey, Sidge.
Yo, what's up?
That dog looks more human than some of the humans I know.
Devil being upset with God, seeing the suffering in the world, like any of us, most of us, and wanting to intervene, not having faith in what is good.
Several different
and
species
that means life or death. I've decided to leave food and water on the
German Shepherds?
skirts.
Human.
Is that a German Shepherd?
Oh, I don't know. That might be like
It's some kind of a shepherd, right?
Let me look closer. Yeah, it's Australian Shepherd, maybe. I don't know. I'm not certain, but yeah. I don't know.
Give everything I have to my 2 new cats and dog and chickens.
How many ewes are there?
So, let's get on with the video. I thank you for being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome. So originally I was going to talk about the Palace of Fine Arts. I was just going to talk about this guide and how they told us that Palace of Fine Arts was indeed made with steel, at least partially. And then we have all these articles showing us something that doesn't look like steel. What, you just rip the steel in half here? Such flimsy steel? And that is what they're trying to tell us.
What?
Again, I have an old video on all of this, and there's so many discrepancies. Sometimes they tell us it took 3 years to rebuild, and sometimes up to 10. And just a quick look at it in 19...
So sometimes they say it takes 3 years, and sometimes they said it took 10 years to rebuild this, and they just... Dude, there's so many bullshit stories tonight, huh?
19. Here we go. A nice landscape mode picture. Pretty insane. Built in the water. Overgrown in 1919. It's huge.
Was it built in the water, or was it flooded and the water receded?
These are full-grown trees right up to it. So there's the question of whether they built it in the first place, and here it is after the fair. Oh, no need for this anymore. In fact, I was trying to find something here, and they were not sure what to do with it. In 1970, it was a theater. In 1976, it hosted a presidential debate, Jimmy Carter and Gerald Ford. In 1992, it hosted the Wheel of Fortune in the Palace of Fine Arts. During the thing we're not allowed to say, we're told it was considered as a temporary shelter for 162 homeless people. But... sorry, cats everywhere. It's fun having cat chaos again. For a short time after the exhibit and during the Great Depression, the exhibit hall was home to 18 lighted tennis courts. During WW blank, it was requisitioned by the military for storage of trucks and jeeps. Can you believe it? I mean, red flag here. Oh, let's just put Jeeps in here. Let's use it as a storage. Really appreciating this. At the end of the W, when the United Nations was created, limousines used by world statesmen used it as a hub. From 1947, again, we're told they're going to demolish it soon. They're just using it for every function they can think of. 1947, the City Parks Department warehouse becomes its designation. Also, a telephone distribution center. There we go. A flag and tent storage depot. Oh, flags and tents. Why do we even need tents if we can build things like that?
What's up, Scott?
Yo.
you doing?
Yes. Well, I heard your name was Flimsy Steel in high school. Yes, I heard that. I heard about all of that. Yes.
How you been? How you been? How you doing?
Hi.
I had band practice tonight, so I'm a little
How'd it
fired
go?
up. It was good.
Did you guys rock?
We have one more practice, dude. We got a lot of work to do. One more practice till the big show. The big shoe.
Hey, boy.
What big show? What big show?
So we're playing a show. It's actually, you know what's cool, Ray? Is it's actually for animals. It's for the animal hospital. It's a benefit. It's a benefit concert.
Where is it?
At the Muddy Creek. At the place at my lead singer's the music hall.
So basically, it's a Scott Level Realm meetup. Let's announce it. Where is it at? Anyone who wants to go.
No, there's nobody. No, nobody lives around here. But
go to
listen, Ray.
Scott has places for everyone to stay.
No.
Go to your room.
No.
Go to your room.
Dude, the craziest part is though, there's one hotel around here. I don't even know if you know that, but there's one hotel, and you can barely even get a room there because obviously, there's only one hotel. But anyway,
when I come, I have a room. It's my
well,
room.
yeah, you actually do have your own room. Yeah,
it's great.
Yeah, but so we're doing Land Down Under, right? The Land Down Under, right? And I'm going to say, oh yeah, this song is supposedly about people that are upside down on the other side of this globe thing we live on. And I'm thinking about doing that. I don't know if I will, but I might.
What do you mean? You're gonna bring Flat Earth into the mix?
Yeah. Well.
Oh, you're gonna sing. You're gonna sing your song.
No, I'm not doing that. No.
He's just gonna smile.
Wait.
To give you
a
sandwich.
All right, you guys want to hear it? This is Scott. Scott.
Dude, I might have. I did. Yeah.
Scott recorded the song with his band.
Heck yeah, we want to hear it.
You want to hear it, right?
Wait, I was gonna say, you haven't even heard it yet. By the way,
I'm gonna play it.
Philly.
I'm gonna play it. But you want me to mute everybody? All right, really quick.
Well, yeah, really quick though, because you're talking about going to Flat City, right? Mm-hmm. And it's on the way to Jersey. Philadelphia is kind of, but like I'm from.
Definitely.
I mean, yeah, no. I'm saying what I'm gonna say is I'm from Scranton. I told you this, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So did I tell you that? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Scranton's only like 2.5 hours or something like that, right? Up the road. So like, yeah, I could totally stop by. We could. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe Ray will come up. Maybe Ray's gonna get. Oh, he got his license now, so maybe he can drive everyone.
I'm on the brink of getting a vehicle too.
What if we get
drive everyone? Whoa! Drive everyone. Who's everyone?
Dude, no, I'm just kidding.
95
well, you said
straight up, and 95 goes right through South Philly. You got to go right through South Philly.
Yeah, I know. And then you go to. Well, then you have to take a right a little bit. You just kind of hug the coast, yeah, because you hug the coast of Atlantic City.
No, I mean like 95.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Can I mute everybody for one?
You get off at the Waltman Bridge.
Dude, Ray, you could do a really good job if you play something cool.
I'm gonna play your song. I
know.
This. All right.
That's what I'm saying.
I have it. Let's go. Mute.
into a mental case. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. We've seen the BS lies on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you'll prove Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. See through the lies before it becomes too late. The programming your mind to indoctrinate. They show us cartoons and they say it's outer space. They do admit that the globe is Photoshop. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. You've seen the BS lies on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you'll prove Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. The truth does see through lies. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. We've seen the BS lies on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you'll prove Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. The truth does open lies. Earth doesn't move. Earth doesn't move. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. Earth doesn't swirl. We've seen the BS lies on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you'll prove Earth doesn't swirl. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. Earth doesn't swirl. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. Earth doesn't swirl. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth.
We'll unmute them. Wow, Scott. And you know
It
that was
doesn't
that was
swirl.
Scott's
Nice.
that was Scott singing. That was him singing.
Nice. Good job, good job, good job, good job.
That was
Doesn't even sound like him.
I
Unbelievable, Scott.
tried to do a good job. I could have done a little better.
It doesn't. It sounds like the actual guys from the band singing.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know what's funny, Ray, is the guy actually did the same song and he put his own lyrics and he did a cover. I'm like, this is not as fun as my song. Like, it's like he just did a regular song. Like
The drums that you did on the I was noticing when it switches up in
the middle. Oh yeah, I did slow. I did slow on the verse. On the verse, yeah, on the verse.
Yeah. When you
I switched it up, yeah.
Yeah, you break it down.
Yeah, he's getting his recording. I told you he broke his recording like cable, like the actual the AC input. Like the power cord, right? The power cord. Okay, that's what you call it, right? And he's getting it tomorrow, so he's gonna do spaceships, and then
really?
we'll do
we're gonna do spaceships. We're all gonna
Yep.
do it. Great.
Yep.
I'm down. I'm ready. I've been practicing it actually every day.
Good.
For
Awesome.
For like a week or two now. So
maybe get some auto. Maybe we could do auto tuning. We should be auto tune your voice. That would be awesome. Think about that.
I mean, I could sing it perfectly, but I have this.
Well, yeah.
I have this thing called Melodyne, and what it is it's a pitch shifter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pitch shifter.
For vocals.
It's actually Pitch Shifter is a good band. Actually, it was actually a good band.
That's funny that they called it a band because my nickname was the Pitch Shifter in high
Well,
school.
it was a band. I think it was a one-hit wonder, but it was pretty good.
Yeah. How's my microphone sound?
Sounds fine. Yeah, you sound.
You
I
know,
hear
you know what's funny? That's just a computer mic. There's no way this is the real mic because it's off.
Well,
very strange
there you
that
go.
the headphones are even working. Nancy, fix it. Jesus. So we're gonna get into some Mandelas, I think now. I think so.
Oh yeah, I like how Singe Man's like my Mandela effect is better than your Mandela effect. That's funny.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah. Hold on, real quick.
Nothing. You understand? Ignorance is bliss.
Did you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't want to get out of bed that day, so you just lay in bed. One of those days when you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. Don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Greg that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes. And close my eyes.
I don't give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. It's tough to do a dab with no dab stick, but yabba dabba do. Radio rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick, and you'll never see a rock flow like magic. My rhymes are venom, attack 'em with a pen and end 'em. There's no pretending, if you're my friend till the end. True kings, truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Be these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Greg, he died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sing my life away. I hope God is listening. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes. And close my eyes. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes. And close my eyes.
my eyes. Just close my eyes. Just close my eyes.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray, he died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sing my life away. I hope God is listening. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again. And close my eyes, and close my eyes. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again. And close my eyes, and close my eyes.
So
Dude,
like
you
for
know,
people that for people that are looking for those songs that I've been playing tonight, like Vomit said it's a nice song. Well, right there.
you know what's crazy, right, dude? Is
All the songs are right there for you.
when you were Michelle L. Still, right? Remember back when you were Michelle L. And I was like, who is this Michelle?
Before I transitioned into a male.
Yeah. When you were back then, and you were like, I'm all about like the truther music, and I was like, okay, that's cool, that's awesome, and I like that about you. What I thought was Michelle. I was like, who is this Michelle? Is that a girl? I don't think so. I didn't think it was a girl.
I was in the chat and I was like, we got to make music right from the
Yeah,
beginning, right?
and
Right
then
from the
so
beginning, right
imagine.
when I came in.
Well, yeah. I mean, when I first met you, like I was
now
like,
now look how far we've come.
yeah, dude, like look at how many songs there's been so many songs. It's crazy.
Because
It's
Boston
awesome.
Ray gets results.
Hey,
Boston
Ray,
Ray gets results.
Can we see the keyboards that your 1-year-old plays?
I don't have it.
I was going to ask you about Christopher.
His 1-year-old plays keyboards.
Singeman got my
Yes.
kids a keyboard with a microphone, and they're like yelling into the microphone.
Nice,
Yeah,
dude.
I bought him a keyboard and it has a microphone on it. It looks
Dude,
like a
that's
cat's-
awesome.
What's up, Rock? Where you been? Rock's here.
Little baby Christopher.
25 people. Thumb it up. Thumb it up. All right.
So he's one and a half now, right? 1.5. Yeah, he's 1.5, right? Sandy make that. Sandy made that.
That's Sandy.
Nice work. Nice work.
She's good.
Thank you.
Okay. So we're gonna start off with this. Want me to read it? While making a video, I saw something that 1,000,000% is an ME from me and Jeff. It's about his sweater again.
Yes.
First of all, he looks old as fuck in that picture. I've never seen him
Hold
look
on.
so old.
I was gonna say that's not what he used to wear when he was younger.
The red? No, that's too
okay.
red. But
no, yeah, it wasn't red. No, of
it
course
was
not.
never red like that.
It was red for me, but guys, don't
Was it
worry.
red?
We're all wrong. We're all wrong. It's okay.
I thought it was mauve, like mauve.
Should I go on?
Yeah, go on.
To recap, I remember Mr. Rogers wearing red sweaters, but he wears every color of the rainbow now, including pink. Many of you remembered. I don't remember these crazy colors.
No, not at all. Not me. Nope.
Come on, if Mr. Rogers ever wore a pink
I used to
sweater
watch
like
Mr.
that,
Rogers. It was like that right there. See that one
look
right
at him
there?
in the middle. Did he really?
See the
do
one on
this
the left? That mauve looking, like the beige. That's what I remember.
But let me just say something though. Let me play devil's advocate a little bit here.
I remember he had a Boston accent. He was like, "It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, yo."
So, what if this was just like a Valentine's Day or like a cancer awareness episode?
It's not.
Or breast
look at
breast
the
cancer. Yeah,
closet.
breast cancer awareness, right?
Listen,
Yeah.
Maybe.
Listen to me. Hold on. Every time he would open up that closet, there would be one sweater waiting for him. He'd take off his jacket, hang it up, grab the only sweater in there, and put it on.
Yes, there was only one,
The
and there was
closet is full
there
of
was
sweaters.
empty. Yeah, and there was
Agreed.
there was like hangers. There was hangers too.
Not a rack of gay sweaters. There was only one.
There was
gay
like,
sweater.
and he put his shoes on. Remember, he put his shoes on.
Yep.
Always put his shoes on. He took his work shoes off and he put his He put his. You know what he did? He put his hanging out with freaking puppet shoes on. That's what he did.
I mean, a rack of gay sweaters. One can dream.
But this is the old Mandela. Though. I'm just recapping. This is the old Mandela that the closet is full of.
Hold on,
sweaters.
I just have to say, Ray laughs like a 3-year-old child. I heard that on YouTube.
Yes. Boys are
pretty
boys
funny.
from the beginning. Girls are girls right from the start. Quote, Mr. Rogers. Wow. You can't get any
Wait,
more.
what?
Boys are boys from the beginning and girls
From
are
the
girls
beginning?
right from the start.
It's a song. Yeah.
So it's basically saying boys are boys and girls are girls. There's no in
So
between.
read the bottom.
Oh,
very
but no,
important.
not anymore.
A couple of years ago, I saw a clip on the seduction, which I shared with many.
Education. Just to let you know, because you're going to have to say it again.
Education, which I shared with many. A clip of Mr. Rogers singing, Boys are boys from the beginning, where he teaches kids how they will grow up to be men and ladies. I saw this clip so many times.
What is education? I'm sorry, I don't know what that means.
It's a
It's a
YouTube
show.
channel. That's all. You just need to know.
Oh, it's a
You're gonna
show?
Yeah, you're going to
It's a
see.
YouTube
It's a
channel.
YouTube channel. That's all.
Which
Like,
leads
here's
me to the
question
new
rank.
question. The new Mandela effect, yes or no? You guys ready? Was Mr. Rogers' sweater always a solid color, yes or no? Do you remember patterns?
So you just write solid or patterns in the chat. If you already saw
No
this.
patterns. No, like different colors, right? That's what you mean.
So stay here, Ray. Guys, solid or patterns in the chat. That's what I want to see. Solid or patterns.
Solid.
It has patterns now? I
I'm just
remember the
asking.
gray one. I remember the gray one being plaid sometimes.
No. That's a texture. I'm not talking about texture. I'm talking about more than one color.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Pink
More than
shirt.
one color.
Yeah, I've
No,
seen
it was always the same color, I thought. Like I don't even see it there. I thought it was like
It's like a bluish gray, right?
no, more like a purple, dark purplish.
Like a
I don't
magenta?
know.
Maroon?
Like a maroon?
No, maroon, like kind of maroon, yeah.
All right, so Pushing Button says solid. Boris B says solid. Russ Real is in the chat and says solid. I can't see your chat, Ray. Can you read your chat? Because I'm on a delay.
I see the chat that's up there on the screen. I got
Yeah,
High
it's too
Pockets.
small.
High Pockets says solid. We have Boris B says solid. Everyone says solid. All
It
across
was.
the world. Unanimous.
Wasn't it
Pushing
beige? Like a
buttons.
beige.
It's all up on the
Don't worry
screen.
about the color. The color is irrelevant. I'm telling
But
you.
there was
You're
only
gonna freak
one,
out.
right? There was always one. In
No,
my
no. Now I understand what you're saying. That's the old
one color.
Mandela. Everybody's
Oh.
about to freak out.
Everybody's saying. Everyone's saying solid. Everyone, look, everyone, just everyone, everyone. So Valley Parks, Dave the Demo, Super Mario's. He didn't. He agrees though.
Oh, Ray,
yeah.
Valley Parks in the chat. I do need to make a quick announcement.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to know that there will be no more live streams on Rumble. The last stream I had was the last one.
Why?
Because StreamYard's expiring before my next show.
So the mustard, this mustard looking, this one, I remember this one.
This boy's clip is what we made. See him wearing a yellow sweater for the first time. It was all yellow like this.
Yeah, I remember when I saw the clip on Education, he was in a yellow sweater and it was all yellow like this, which led me to the Mandela effect of the rainbow sweaters, okay? Because I'd never seen yellow before. So, when I saw it on Education and he was singing
What's up, Jay
Boys
Dreamers?
Are Boys from the beginning, it was all yellow. Just remember that, okay?
I've never seen this yellow before.
Don't worry about it. This is irrelevant. You're going to see why in a minute. So next slide.
Okay.
You'll see. You'll see.
Boys are boys from the beginning. Girls are girls right from the start. Everybody's fancy.
Wow, it looks so
Everybody's fine. Your body's fancy, and so is mine. Only girls can be the mummies. Only boys can grow up and be the daddies. Everybody's fancy. Everybody's fine. Your body's fancy, and so is mine. I think you're a special person, and I like your ins and outsides. Everybody's fancy. Everybody's fine. Your body's fancy, and so is mine.
I have to say, I agree with Mr. Rogers 100% on this one.
I agree. We gotta read
Boys
it.
are.
What's up?
We gotta read the bottom.
But there are 2 times he did sing it with a yellow sweater that I found. So you might say, Sandy, you just saw one of those other clips.
Which I did not. I verified.
Boys
Go
are.
ahead.
Play it?
Yeah. Yeah, I went everybody
Boys from the
on the bottom right. The middle right.
beginning. If you were born a boy, you stay a boy. Girls are girls right from the start. When you're born a girl, baby, you grow up to be a bigger
It's
girl
great.
and then a woman. Everybody's fancy. Everybody's fine. Your body's fancy, and so is mine.
Okay, so I have to
Only.
What's
So the image on the right is from Zeducation. So the clip
favorite
I
song.
saw is no longer all yellow. It's now yellow with brown sleeves. And I've never seen him in a two-tone sweater in my life. And when I
Two-tone?
watched
Oh.
it on,
Two-tone.
yeah, and when I watched it on Zeducation, he was in an all yellow sweater. And that is Zeducation. That is the clip I saw. And
Yes.
now it's yellow and brown. It was black when I saw it first. I write yellow and black, but now it's brown. I can't. So since I made the presentation, it went from black to brown. You understand?
Dude, so really quick though, Ray, remember when you guys went to the bar and they did Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and you and Stavely and Christian, they were asking the key, I think a piano player or something, or somebody that was doing. Remember that?
Yeah, I'll get it up. Yeah, I'll try to look for it. It's on video.
Remember when? So and they had it wrong. And beautiful day in this neighborhood. Obviously, it's an old Mandela effect, but you guys freaking like talk to the guy. Stavely was totally all about like talking to the guy. Like, listen, you guys got it wrong. You guys realize that, right? It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. What?
Yeah, I was with them when it happened. So
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So there's a.
Go to the next slide and you'll see it much better.
All right, I'll get it. I'll cue it up, Scott.
Girls can grow up to be the mummies.
Go to the next one.
Only boys can grow up to.
Okay.
Look at the pattern on the sleeves. I've never seen Mr. Rogers in anything but a solid sweater, especially not one with like little claw thingies coming out of it. And now it's brown and yellow.
Oh yeah, that looks weird, but I didn't watch it then. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I missed that one.
Maybe, but I've never ever
It's definitely
seen.
it's
anything
definitely
but
very
solid.
weird. Yes, definitely weird.
But again, this isn't about me seeing the episode. It's about me seeing it on Zeducation, and when I saw it on Zeducation, it was all yellow. And now, on Zeducation, it's this. So the clip I saw on Zeducation is different from what I saw on Zeducation. So that's why I know it's 100% a Mandela. Because when I watched it on Zeducation, it was all yellow, and now it's yellow and brown like this. And that is the weirdest sweater I've ever seen. I've never seen him wear anything like that.
Next.
That's done. That one's done.
Oh, that one's done. Okay, this one.
Yeah, but do you want to show the clip first with Mr. Rogers singing it?
I'm looking for it. Things got
This
moved
is the
around.
long one.
I don't
This
know
is the long one if you want to do that first.
All right, give me a second. I'll try. No, it's useless. I don't have it. It looks. Oh, actually, let me see something. I might be able to find it. You know what? Give me a minute. I'll take a break.
Yeah, take
and
a
then
break.
we'll get to the next one. Okay.
And what you're seeing here is a mirage.
We detect no curvature at all, except this thick chick I just saw at the mall. Back in high school, I sold drugs in the hall. Now I slang knowledge, so listen up, y'all. When it rains in the salt plastic creates a reflection, a perfect mirror with optical detection. Natural ladies giving me an erection. I ain't worried about your man, cause I don't mind flexing. We got laser tests, just out of taboo conspiracy. Nations of the realm, they're committing heresy. But the time has come now to open minds. Planting seeds of change when I spit these rhymes. Let's go.
I'm tying up the loosening ends. Ray, you said you were retired and you're already producing again.
This is why I always lose then I win, and I start where I choose to begin.
Stomach is a stomach, oh, ego. I hit you with a blunt or two, get you where you wanna go. Wanna call up cool break to fake the moon landing? It's gonna take planning, technology advancing. On and off like a light switch, money's tighter than a vice grip. I'm flyer than a light ship. Man, chicken stinks. I'll come at you with everything under the kitchen sink. I like tobacco products, I scrap and rap a lotta. Fresh to death, nevertheless my lungs are black like Aunt your mama. Hand me marijuana, wearing pant pajamas. Earth is flat, as a matter of fact, debate me if you wanna.
That stuff is flat.
No, no, no.
here at all. Just light, just radio, just light, just see too far for miles and miles. I can see so far. I can see so far. I can see so far. I don't see it at all. I run the dance hall. We no see the curve at all. That's why the Rasta man, yeah, I run the dance hall from coast to coast. You know it's the most, rocking it down like I'm cooking the French toast. When I was a kid, I used to shop at Toys R Us, but now I'm on this track with Boston Ray and Ra Russ, spreading the truth from coast to coast, just like the Trinity, Father, Son, Holy Ghost. I got no time for you to master your debate. I just know that there ain't no curve except for the one that's on my plate. No curve can be detected from up in a plane, and you know it's insane when you wanna come and test me. Well, I know it's true. Rasta man, Andre, come for you. The chainsaw, wrong. I get it done. Burn Babylon, cause I'm number one. So here we go. Gonna bust up my flow. Rasta man, yeah, we run the stage show. Cause when I was a kid, I used to shop Toys R Us. Then later on, I bought the Domo bus, a Volkswagen 1970, true. Yeah, West Philly, yeah, we rocked it for crew. Went from coast to coast, but I sold that too, cause I needed the money. What you wanna do? But it's funny how the things change, and how your mind derange, and everything full circle. We keeping it real. Now I rock it out with my bat Lucille, and you can't stop me, no matter how you try. Cause every day I be celebrating 4th of July. Never gonna die.
Sing it, bitch. In the Matrix, NASA fakes it. Test the rap, I aced it. Spaceships don't take space trips. It's ridiculous and dangerous to our minds. Watching the Challenger explode at 8-6. In school eating Lay's chips. As my day shifts, I'll take the night. She said she likes it like this. I got words to play with. Read about it on page 6. I ain't been the same since I saw the earth is a flat disc. Now I get blackballed and blacklists. Fantastic, you globies flatulent. Your wife looks African and masculine. I knew it was a matrix since the Ford logo changes. Earth is flat like old soda pop. The moon is not a floating rock. Control the block, don't blow the spot. That was a warning shot. Sing it, bitch. Give it, give it, give it your soul. Give it, give it, give it your soul. Give it, give it, give it your soul.
Give it, your soul. Your soul, whoa. Say, so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need. I just get the weed from the corner store. Oh yeah, cause we got even more than you could even imagine. And you know it's the best, cause I just gonna have to puff out my chest. I don't need no ego though, cause it's been depleted. Everything now but the mystery's completed. Cause I know the truth, why I'm in the booth. Cause I gotta come and just give it to you. Dr. Hawthorne, yeah, that's my name. Head of the nut house, they think I'm playing a game. Sovereign, yeah, my soul's intact. Bob Marley has returned, as a matter of fact. Shot the sheriff, no, I don't need no gun. Using my chainsaw is much more fun. Or maybe my bat, her name's Lucille. Think that I won't? Yeah, I probably will. I don't need no redemption when I'm singing this song. Sandy knows the hook, she's probably singing along. I don't condone violence though, because that shit's whack. I'd rather hit him with the music, as a matter of fact. When the music hits, it may cause you pain, or ease your mind like Prince Purple Rain. I don't wanna sit and wait in vain. Your political circus, it is hurting my brain. I'm the sofa king, like an eagle I soar. I'm manifest to be the best my chakras endure. I don't need medication because I'm feeling just fine. Lively up yourself with your spiritual wealth. Quit eating sugar because that shit's bad for your health. It's no wonder you're sick. Like in the look in your fridge is straight up disgusting what they fed to you as a kid. Cause you can't stop me no matter how hard you try. Go ahead and call the cops, they probably smoke it too. I will give it to them, take a big puff, blow it in the sky, yeah you know it's enough. We're gonna do it, pursue it every day and night. Late night live, yeah we're gonna get it right. Keep it so true, yeah just for you. All of these things, hip hop, what we pursue, we trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need, I just get the weed.
Nice. Good job. Okay. So,
all right.
Me too.
Mr. Rogers' theme song. For those of you that know the It's a Wonderful Day in the Oh, I said it. What do you guys think?
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, right?
The neighborhood.
The neighborhood. So now it's a beautiful day in this neighborhood when you listen to it. So I was at the Levelhead the Levelhead tour / Dose of Reality Mojo Shop was there. Mojo Shop was there.
It would sound like neighborhood, like this neighborhood, this neighborhood, this neighborhood.
It was me and Mojo Shop. We were hanging out at the Dose of Reality thing with Levelhead and Christian Knapp and everybody. It was nuts. Scott didn't make it. He was still in another state. But we were touring around and we were in the thick of it. And we went to this piano bar. It's in Pensacola, I think, isn't it? I think that's in Florida. Maybe not. Maybe it's in South Carolina. I don't know where I was.
Pensacola's in Florida.
No, I'm not sure if this piano bar was in Pensacola or South Carolina. Let's see what it says here. I don't know. We'll find out. It'll probably say.
Remember you saying it was in the Carolinas before.
I know, but I'm confused. It was all a blur, but it was fun. So anyway, there's this piano bar where these guys are like playing pianos together, like up on the stage, like against each other, like dueling pianos type of deal. But they're really good. They know what they're doing. Like they're musicians. They're pros, and like they take tips and they'll play any song you want. So Brian went up and was like, play the Mr. Rogers theme song. And these people, like, they know music. They should know the words, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I found the video.
It's reality. When I'm out, I am sometimes in some of the most unique, sometimes awkward, sometimes hilarious positions when trying to wake people up, if you will, make truth resonate with them, raise awareness, however you want to phrase these ideas. As a lot of you guys know, I just went on a trip to Florida.
Oh, so yeah, it was in Florida. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I want to try to get them full screen here. I can probably do that. It'll look better. All right, let's do it full screen. Okay. There you go.
And I went down there with Christian and Ray, their band Levelhead, and went to Tommy's house. Obviously, you probably saw a lot of the videos of us out trying to, talk to people through music. Well, I don't know if talk's the right word, sing to people through music.
Yeah, it was fun. It was
Spark
great. Let's do it
interest
again.
in ideas through music with people. And we went into a piano bar at the start of the night on last Thursday. And, I came up with a pretty interesting idea. And what went down and what transpired was wild. I'm going to go ahead and play that. Some of you have seen this footage. Many of you have not. And I'm going to show you right now. It's a 25-minute segment of last night's show. I had an epic roundtable last night with Synthetic Warrior, Nathan Sanders, Cleveland Steve, Dan Wiley, No Despair Bear, Tommy Tell the Truth. This was a Patreon stream, also a Ko-fi stream. But this portion of the stream aired publicly, so some of you did see it. I did the first 2 hours as a multi-stream, and this was in that part. And then I cut it down, and the rest is on private. So if you would like to access the whole stream, consider a subscription, a membership. I'll leave the links below to the Ko-fi and the Patreon. But either way, please enjoy this segment. I think a lot of you will find this pretty fascinating and pretty hilarious. Nathan and Dan, I know Z, you were in my stream the other day, and Steve was actually there. And Nathan or Dan, did you guys see the Mr. Rogers incident at the piano bar?
No, I didn't see that.
I listened to it, and the dude never played it, right?
No. So let me tell Nathan, and Steve, help me out here. I'm gonna tell Nathan the story. So we go to this piano bar, right? We go out Thursday night because we're gonna do the Truth to Karaoke thing and sing the Truth the songs and stuff. Well, Christian and Ray, I'll do COVID's Alive with them or whatever. But I wanted to take these guys to a piano bar because piano bars are fucking cool, And there's like 8 or 9 different bars.
I love them.
Yeah, I knew, of course you do. And there's 8 or 9 different bars in this one building, and the piano bar's here, and the karaoke bar is literally across the hall. And we're there early. It's like 8:30, so things aren't full yet. So we'll go to the piano bar. We're gonna chill, right? So I'm in the piano bar, dude, right? And they're playing songs, and they put this, there's a cup on your table where you can write on the request what you want them to play first. Why are you flashing your cash in front of me when I'm trying?
Just some $2 bills I got today. Some $2 bills. Sorry.
So we're in the piano bar and we're writing on. You can write on there what you want them to play, and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna ask them to play some fucking Mandela affected music, right?
Oh, that's hysterical.
So I write on them, "It's a Beautiful Day," the Mr. Rogers theme song, and I pass it up there. Dude, you have no idea what happened, Nathan. It's so crazy, and you got to see I have video footage of most of this, dude. Right? Steve was there. It was crazy. So I bring it up. They played every song everybody requested. Right? I bring it up. I dropped a couple dollars down with it on their piano. They look at it and they're like, "Oh, Mr. Rogers," and da da da. And then they don't play it. And then they bring it up again a few songs later, like they're going to play it, and they don't play it. And then they bring it up again, and they're like, oh, yeah, Fred Rogers was really good on the piano. They start acting like they can't play. These guys have been playing 60s, 70s, 80s, every rock song you could fucking imagine, and they have an issue with playing Mr. Rogers, and they kept kicking the can down the road. So then I'm like, all right, I'm going to try another one. Who Will Save Your Soul, right? So I bring it up there. I put it on the piano, right? Still hasn't played Mr. Rogers. I walk away. Steve, what did the guy do when I walked away?
Oh, when you walked away, he looked back like you were, and gave you a look like, are you effing with me? And just to go back on the Mr. Rogers story, kind of give Nathan a little background on it too. It was funny too, because when the guy looked at the paper, It's a Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, you can see he was like, okay, and they go up on the little iPad and they pull up like the lyrics and stuff, and you can see in his face like,
yeah,
he couldn't do it, and he kept looking at it, and
staring
so then
at
after
the
he would play a song, right? After he would play a song, he's like, we didn't forget about Mr. Rogers. And then at one point, he passed it to the other piano guy for him to look at. And you could see him looking at it. It's like they just couldn't do it.
They couldn't
And
do
then
it. And it didn't end there, Nathan. So they couldn't do it. Then he goes and he plays my Jewel song, which was requested like 10 songs after. He doesn't know the Jewel song by heart. And you could tell when he's looking at the screen, right? And he's singing it many times the old way, who will save your soul, right? But then he's looking at the screen, and sometimes he would say souls. He's going back and forth, but every time he gets real passionate and he's hanging the note, he's like, who will save your soul? And then he's like looking at me, dude, and he's like going through this Mandela effect fucking triggered thing in his head, and he's like looking at me and singing, dude. And then he said some like wise comments to me, right? And then they still didn't play Mr. Rogers, right? So I left and went next door because we were going to do karaoke next door. And Christian and Ray had the whole thing. I go next half hour later, and as we were going, those guys left the stage. Replacements came on. Steve comes over and gets me. And the fucking Replacements ended up doing it. Those guys never did it. The Replacements ended up doing Mr. Rogers. and of course, they sang it the old way, dude. And we have it all on. We have all of this on video, dude. You should have seen the guy was so triggered, dude. It was hilarious, dude.
Hey, you know what's a good one you should try sometime is Lamb Chop, the song that never ends.
Yeah, I don't know if those guys would. They would have been real mad at me. I brought that up next year.
Have you listened to how that sounds right now?
Doesn't end instead of never ends. It sounds so stupid.
Literally, it sounds retarded.
Yeah,
like a way you would never sing a song.
Yeah.
You.
Let me see if it's.
He didn't know the lyrics.
I don't know if this is my video. I thought he was going to show it. Give it a second. I'm going to skim through it for a second. Well, he was talking about it, but I thought
Truth coming off of you.
Let me see. Go back. I thought I had the right video. Well, anyways. See, that's the picture of it. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's it.
I said.
All right, I found it. It was the right video. So
you came to
see Steve in any churches.
Just trying to get to the right spot.
So
there I go. Let's see. There I am, right there. I'm in the video.
So we're at the piano bar, and you can request songs. So I went up and requested that they do Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood theme song, and we're gonna see what happens. Homeboy might be taking the download right. He's over there probably looking for the lyrics. He said, "Oh, I haven't heard this since I was like 4."
Dedicated to Brad on the occasion of I Love You.
Here we go, Mr. Rogers coming up. Which way will they do it?
Song. I said
what will the crowd sing?
The first time I saw
the only thing is the intro. It has the changed part so early in the song. I wish it was later so the crowd could get more into it. Hopefully he does a long piano solo leading into it, you know? Hopefully he does a little bit leading into it.
Well, that's it on my side.
Here we go, Mr. Rogers. He's doing Mr. Rogers.
It definitely was nostalgic. Probably that. Awesome piano song. Wow, a lot of piano tracks now. Let me.
I hope he listens to it.
Simmer on that one for a second. I'm not saying no, and I also let our.
Is he gonna refuse me?
That was a great idea. If that was you, let us know something else we can do for you in the meantime. Because that's a great request.
Is he not going to do it? He's not going to do it. He took a serious download, dude. He refuses to do it. He literally said he was going to do it, and now he's not.
This goes on and on with these guys.
After looking at it, he's like, whoa, what is happening here?
I have to give that one a listen. Yeah, that one's no joke. I've heard that one since I was 4. Yeah, well, when
Mr. Rogers
ain't no joke with a piano player either. That's right. Yeah.
Playing literally every 60s and 70s and 80s rock song you could imagine, dude, and they can't play Mr. Rogers real quick.
And after every song, they said we're going to play it next, and then they would push it aside.
Where do you see him looking at me, dude, when he's doing the Jewel song, Nathan? You're gonna be like, this guy is fucking possessed, dude.
They're all witches.
We're doing
all of the lords across. We're still working on Mr. Rogers.
See, he's still working on it. What do you mean you're still working on it? guy.
Look,
It's
the
simple.
lyrics are really tough.
Mentally, he's mentally working on it, dude. Are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? Play my Mandela affected songs. I just requested Jewel Will Save Your Soul.
Now here we go. He's gonna do Jewel. He's gonna announce Mr. Rogers again and not do it. Watch him do the Jewel song, Nathan. He says souls like once or twice. Most of the time he says soul. He's hanging the note, and then he starts staring at me, and then he talks about I'm not gonna find salvation in his fucking piano bar, dude.
Yeah, at the end of the song, pay attention when he finishes the song and looks back.
And I gotta play this, and I know some of you guys already saw this, but
Okay,
you know,
now he has the lyrics on his screen.
For
right?
Jewel he does, and
Okay.
you can tell, we're watching his face, right? And you'll be able to tell too. He doesn't really know all the lyrics, and you can tell when he's reading the screen and saying the S, and you can tell when he's not, and he's belting it out, and he's just laying it down the old way that it used to be. This guy on the right,
I gotcha. Okay, yeah.
This guy
that's
on the right.
incriminating. That's
Yeah.
very incriminating.
this guy on the right, when this first guy passed him the Mr. Rogers lyrics, him on the right was over here looking on his screen at the lyrics, all confused. That's who we're talking about. He was like trying to fight the Mandela update.
Wow.
Sing it the new way. Soul, singular.
He didn't say the S that last time. He doesn't know the song. He doesn't. He's doing by the lyrics. He's going back and forth. He's struggling right now. He's going back and forth. I know. No, it is. He's reading. We need some help from the crowd. Let's sing it up, crowd.
So effective. If only we had a little bit of evidence.
Yeah, buddy.
Look at him. He's looking at me.
Yeah, buddy.
After all those violations,
That's a death stare, dude.
A song that I haven't heard in decades, and one that I never thought I would actually be performing on stage until this.
So look at, he's looking at me again with his crazy NPC look. He's waving the Mr. Rogers request at me again. He's talking about how he's going to play it again, and then he still doesn't play it. And by the way, they never play it. It's two other guys that end up playing it. This guy, he's fucking possessed, Nathan. Watch this, dude.
Buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, dude. Yo, he's possessed.
He is possessed.
Puppet, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, a song that I
Look at
haven't
this.
heard
Here we go.
in
Mr. Rogers
decades,
next.
and one that I never thought I would actually be performing on stage until this very moment. Thank you so much.
Yeah, let's hear it.
And then he doesn't
Let's
play
hear
it.
it from the heart, baby. Let's hear it.
If you're looking for salvation, you have entered the wrong chapter.
What is that all about, dude? Is this guy not possessed trying to protect reality from me?
The restaurant.
What is that?
Is interesting.
Isn't that what? Let's watch it again, and I'll let this play till the
Like
end. There's
welcoming you to leave.
There's only 3 minutes left, guys, and then there's a 30-second clip after I left. I gave up on it. Oh, what was that? And then Steve was able to record them singing it the new way. I mean, the old way. The new guys that came on.
Watch what he does with his hand when he says that.
All of them witches.
So, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, a song that I haven't heard
Here we go,
in
Mr. Rogers
decades,
next.
and one that I never thought I would actually be performing on stage until this very moment.
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it from the heart, baby.
If you're looking for salvation, you have entered the wrong chapter.
We get it, dude. We're not looking for it from you, pal.
Now, the question is, what do the lyrics say?
It's wrong.
So he's supposed to play it right here? He still don't play it.
That is so bizarre.
They kept passing it back and forth. Like, you do it. No, you do it.
Yeah, like it's a voodoo doll or something. They don't hold.
Yeah.
And then what does it get up?
Does it burn their skin?
Isn't it? It's like you said, it's like a voodoo doll that's scared of it, dude.
It's
Terrified.
like a talisman. They're not.
it
It's
back
like
and forth.
kryptonite. They're not allowed to get near it.
Right.
Now, so that.
Hyping up Mr. Rogers and not coming through.
I'll keep it running just in case.
All right, I'm just gonna jump to the next clip. So after this, I left. I went next door. What is that noise? Who's making all that noise? What is that?
I hear it too, Brian. I hear
think
it
it's
too.
someone sucking
Yeah, I
on
don't
a
know
bong
what
or
that
something.
is.
Yeah, what
Sounds
do you
like
guys?
a demon.
Somebody fell asleep, maybe.
Who's sleeping?
It's like a cheap Darth Vader.
So, real quick before you play this, Brian.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
a
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
a
Steve,
quick-
yeah,
quick-
Steve, jump in because I did leave, and then you observed it and filmed the next clip. So go ahead.
Right. So the quick backstory on it is they didn't end up playing it. Christian and Brian and Ray went over to the karaoke bar, but I kept walking over to this place because it was, right the door next door because I wanted to see if they would play it. And two other guys came on stage and they left the Mr. Rogers. They'll leave the songs that they still have requests for the new players to come up. And the guy who picked it up, I watched him, and he just grabbed it and said, Mr. Rogers. Now, he must have knew the tune in his head because he never looked at it on the iPad. So it's not like he looked at it and took the update on the iPad, and he just whipped out 2 verses, and that was it, and then just put it to the side. It was wild.
Old way?
And they played it the old way, the new guys.
And they played it the old way, yeah.
Won't you mind if you then later, you then later, you then later, you then later.
If only we had some evidence, huh?
How many people are in there listening?
Very few, maybe 10. It was not busy.
No, it was more than that. I bet
Was
there
it
was about
20?
25 people there.
Oh, really? I thought there was
Yeah.
not that many. Yeah, wild stuff, man.
Yeah, that was a crazy night. It was awesome. All right. So you heard it.
We heard
Sorry
we
it took
heard
so
it.
long, but I'm happy that I got that on video because he took it down off YouTube, and I had to look for it on Odyssey. So, and I didn't have a copy of that, and that's like a really good memory for me. That was amazing that night. It was so much fun. What's up, Singe? Can't hear you. You there? How you doing? Hanging? You're still hanging in there. We still have 29 people watching. We're gonna cover this one last one, I guess.
Oh,
These
hail,
are
the president of Kazakhstan.
these are real, not edible, and one is the future of clothing.
They claim.
Polya condensata or blue marble fruit has no pigment but appears bright blue from reflected light.
See in the community, In the Mandela effect community, many of us remember blue being rare in nature, and now
Yeah.
it's everywhere.
Is it everywhere in nature?
It is, but wait till you see a close-up of these berries. They're insane.
Okay.
They're
Yeah,
insane.
so what you're talking about is like, okay, the water is blue, the sky is blue, everything around us is blue, but blue is the most rarest color in nature.
That's what they used to tell us, but now there's bugs, birds. Just this thing's nuts. You're gonna see. See, I can't read because there's a delay. We'll be sitting here forever.
These scientific charts explain how these berries achieve their metallic brightness and color. Okay. It's like a blueberry.
No.
But they're shiny.
They have rainbow holographic flecks in it. Look at the bottom left and the top.
Can
The
you eat
top
these?
left, no. We can't eat these. Birds eat them. They're rainbow, metallic, blue.
I've seen ones that look like this on the far right. Maybe. But all right. The bastard hogberry gets its color the same way as the polio berry by reflecting light.
So the point is, these are not blue. They just look blue to us.
Mm-hmm.
So you're in different lighting, they may not look blue.
They start out.
From our studies, though, technically, there is no color, and everything is from reflections, and our eyes receiving different reflections.
That is true.
And so there's really a colorless world. That's trippy and upside down. Wait, what? No color. That's what.
Did we read this one yet? They
No,
start
we
out as
didn't.
green. They start out as green, ripen to a metallic blue. The light waves are similar to the way beetles reflect light, giving them amazing colors.
So, have you ever seen a metallic berry before?
I've seen the beetles that look like that, yeah.
Yeah, but these are metallic berries.
Not berries.
No, I'm saying beetles, bugs.
Beetles,
yeah,
but not berries.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would not eat one though. It's not going to be good for you to do.
But what makes this berry special is that scientists were able to create synthetic fibers based on its cell structure.
You said berry special.
I never caught that. Very special. Alright, I need you to understand the implications here. They're metallic berries, and they made fibers with metallic berries that appear rainbow and sparkle like glitter.
They have found a way to create clothes that change color when stretched, all because of this berry.
Yeah, so color morphing clothing.
Whoa. Okay. That's what we need most.
The future of clothing, yeah.
Synthetic fibers based on hogberry
Ew.
cellulose. It's called hogberry.
So plastic clothing. Okay.
They should be used as flexible tension sensors woven together. They could form high-tech optical fabrics and cutting-edge camouflage. Future research could even lead to new fibers that reflect UV or infrared light.
Yeah, so they're saying like you have a dress, right? A dress in the closet that's black, and depending on the light, it could change to all the colors of the rainbow. Or they might find a way to control it where you can make the dress red, make the dress blue, like on the Jetsons.
Oh, yeah.
Iridescent blue plants are new to my reality, too. I've never seen plants like that. Maybe the one on the far right. The one on the far right, what's that called?
A fern.
I have plants like this all over the place, but I don't know if they're blue.
The blue is the
I'll
problem.
check.
Yes, please do.
I will. I'll let you know. There's so many different color plants here, Sandy. It's unbelievable. Just like the berries, begonia, pavane, mapania, cordata, and the peacock fern all get their color from reflecting light. This is an elephant plant, right?
I believe so.
I have these, but why are they blue? I don't have blue ones. I have one
don't
of these.
know. They come in different colors, but this
Dude,
whole
they grow so
presentation was all
fucking
blue.
big. It looks like an elephant plant, but I don't know. The leaf looks a little different.
I just gave you the Latin names.
Iridescent leaf plants. Wow. Okay, and that's the end. But I have one more thing. Salt flats.
Yes.
Rye Russ brought this to my attention.
Oh,
And
I've been
seen
there.
it. I've seen it before, but so.
Oh yeah, I've been there several
Yeah,
times.
someone just
Yeah, it's
came
just
in.
like that when you're there. It's trippy, dude. And there's
What up,
nothing out
Andy?
there.
Well,
And it just
anyway.
rained, so it's even better.
So salt flats.
Oh yeah.
So this is a real picture. This isn't AI. Look, he's walking there. You see how it makes a perfect mirror image when it rains? Right? Like look at this one. Look, exploring the flooded Bonneville salt flats. Let's watch the video for a minute. Oh, is it gonna play? 4K. Let's see. Cut the music. I wonder if it's gonna talk though. Let's see. I doubt it. No. Okay, look at that. A perfect mirror image. Look how flat it is.
Nice.
So
it's a beautiful shot.
So if the surface were curved like a globe, that would be impossible. It wouldn't make a perfect mirror image. You wouldn't, because it would be curved. 8 inches per mile square.
Yeah, then you have like a GoPro.
Is it playing?
Like
wait up.
like a GoPro camera.
Is it playing for you guys? The video?
Negative, soldier.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry. Wrong tab. All right. Here we go. So this is a video of it. See? That's really far. Look how small that car is. Look at the mountains. Like, definitely would be under some curvature by way out there. It wouldn't make a mirror image. It's impossible. It's a good one. Ry Russ said this was the one that made him convinced him that the Earth was flat. This was it. I mean, look at that. Perfect. It's pretty good. So it's not just pictures. People could say, well, Ray, the pictures are fake. I don't know. Maybe, the video looks pretty good. It looks like drone footage. Look at that. That's wonderful.
It is. It's beautiful.
Yes. So, if you never heard about the salt flats, you heard it on Late Night Live. You said you covered this a long time ago, Sandy?
Oh yeah. Long time ago. We were also talking about the stones and the salt flats that move on their own.
Is this in Utah? Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
But it was because of the stones that move.
Let's look at a few more of the pictures. They don't even look real. These pictures. Oh, it just keeps bringing me there. Let me see. This one. No, they all lead to the same place. Anyways. All right. Well.
Anyways.
How many people we got? 30. Now we got 34 people watching. How you guys feeling?
I'm feeling fine. You want me to get something else?
I got my second.
You want
win
to try?
now.
Yeah, we might as well keep going, right? We got it going. Sin's got his second win.
I have to go to the
Yeah. You're gonna go. All right, let's all take a break then. How about that? We will return after this break. Hail Warriors! This is Sparta. Nancy, cue it up. This one. Wow, what happened to it? The one I'm looking for is not here.
We're playing attention.
This one.
We're playing
I'm a little
attention.
closer. Yes. No, it's not there. Here it is.
Just clap hands. Just clap hands. Just clap hands. Just
Pilots know, we know the earth is flat. Soldiers know, we know the earth is flat. Radar technicians know, we know the earth is flat. True kings know, we know the earth is flat. Flatters, we know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. Flatters. We know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. Flatter soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flatter soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flatter soldiers. We know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. It's Rod Russ on the mic and nobody can believe this. Lyrics coming out sounding like a thesis. We spit about flat earth and other truth or topics when we go on vacation. Might be going to the tropics. And we just can't stop having people saying when the next track gonna drop. You know we just won't quit. Hashtag Mud Mob and you're gonna feel it. It's Rod Russ from Orlando. You might see me rolling up in the Lambo. And we got bars for days coming at the audience all kinds of ways. We make videos, music, and we do research. Got an online shop selling hoodies and t-shirts. And we got mugs and caps. Type of shit you need rolling up in the tracks. Pilots know, we know the earth is flat. Soldiers know, we know the earth is flat. Radar technicians know, we know the earth is flat. True kings know, we know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat.
In a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
When you said that just now, did it sound stupid to you? Kind of.
Just like the slave system being prevented from seeing the light. Darkness of night, but have no fear. You chose to come here. Told you from the start, best play the game smart. You can take a chance, go back to start, or straight to jail. The goal is simply not to fail. To bind to the matrix is a state of hell. To bind to the matrix is a state of hell. Oh well, I guess only time will tell. Who is real, what is fake? Jah is good, Jah is great. Religion is fake, so much at stake. Hurricanes coming, the earth will shake. Election is phony, your mind is baloney. True kings sound like Tony, Tony, Tony. Turn the volume up, pour yourself a cup. Load up a bowl, fill up your soul. Flat Earth Farm, ring the alarm. The truth may hurt, but lies will cause you harm. For real, just like my bat Lucille.
Pilots know, we know the earth is flat. Soldiers know, we know the earth is flat. Radar technicians know, we know the earth is flat. True kings know, we know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat.
An 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we did go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen. So in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped in the past that we want to keep it going. But I think I know. Because we did it. Because we did it. Because we did it.
Earth is flat, let's put it in the air. And True Kings is the album of the year, yeah. You're always blowing in your ear, they lie about it on the news every year. God created Earth and he put in the firmament. The Earth has been flat, I guess you're bad at learning it. Me and Raya always burning it. He separated the waters above from below. You're underwater, bitch, inside of the dome. Oh, the more that you know, you ain't gonna eat if you have no grill. When you're told chill, you run your mouth at your will. The lack of parallax, no one does the globe math. Why do we even gotta ask? The earth is flat, he told you that, we know the facts.
Yeah, good job on the whistle. I can't whistle. That's Rye Russ whistling. That's him. Rye Russ. Everyone sub Rye Russ. He's only got like 45 subs. And we're trying to get his channel to like, I don't know, what do you need to sub? They won't let us stream from it. So we're trying. Real quick. We're going to cover your, I got it ready, but this is going to take only a second. I just want to show this. This is me. So I've been, exploring the, lightly scouting out some spots in my local area. Because, I did the show Mudflood Adventures is my show. That's where I get my name. Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures is this show. It's a small show. It just started out it's only a few minutes long. Sometimes it's 10 minutes long. All right. And sometimes it's longer. It depends on how much footage I get. But it's been going on for a long time. And I went all over Boston and covered Boston. Like me and Stuff Beagle, we proved Boston, the whole history is a lie. We did it. We accomplished it. But now I'm exploring Florida a little bit. This is Milton, Florida. Enjoy.
Mudflood here.
Everywhere. So real quick, one thing I did notice about Florida, the buildings are just as old, some of them, like these ones, but the bricks are in way better condition because they don't get so degraded in much because they don't have the winter, the snow, the salt, the sleet, So right here, this is a red flag. You see these doors that look like windows? What are they? I mean, why would you... Look, there's a window. Oh, that's a door? Really? We need to put a staircase going all the way up a fire escape to the window to get you in? I don't know. It just doesn't sit right with me.
It's a church. It's an old church.
Okay. That one. Boom, baby. Why is that one so skinny and tall like that? Did they build it for really skinny, tall people? And why do they have to put a window halfway down to make it our size? Is all I'm saying.
Do you want to play devil's advocate here?
Yeah, go ahead, Sandy.
So those windows were there before the fire escape, and because of regulations, they made them add a fire escape, so they altered it. But not the door on the bottom. That's weird.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Maybe. Perhaps. Or that is a good story, bro. Cool story, bro. But
well, I said devil's advocate. I'm just like
I know. I'm just having fun. All right.
Look at that. Is that a door? Why is it so skinny? You know what I'm saying?
We've seen the BS lights on the TV.
Yeah, that thing up in the corner. I noticed that. Look at that. That's all brick sticking off the bricks. Like they took this building must have not have been so square at some point. And there must have been more stuff like this on the building, and they squared it down and made it look stupid.
We've seen the BS lights on the TV all the time.
It's surrounded by old bricks, actually. That's an old brick. It's an old brick.
So this is like downtown Milton, Florida, and it's all bricks, but it's not like Boston. It's smaller buildings, but Florida flooded a lot.
This is an old brick.
See through the lies before it becomes too late. The program in your mind to indoctrinate.
That one. This one.
They say it's outer space. They do admit that the globe is photoshop. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. You see
Marvel up there in the corner.
on the TV all the time.
Opera House. Built 1912. Santa Rosa's Historical Society restored. Restored in 1987.
Brick those in.
Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. We've seen the BS lies on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you're through. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Go back for a minute. So these black bricks right here, we're not really going to get into it tonight. But what that is brick degradation, okay? Bricks only last nowadays, these new bricks, for 100 years. The old world bricks would last about 300 to 500 years, maybe 1,000. But bricks are just made from clay. And they're very lightweight, and they break down. They fall apart over time. Now, this is black. Maybe it's charred. But the building could have had a fire. Before I jump to the extreme of saying it's a melted building, I'm going to do my research, look up the building, figure out if there was any fires, and go from there. Okay? I'm not going to jump to the extreme right away that it was an X Factor TV show event. Forget it.
On the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you're through. Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth.
Listen, I'm just not trying to get put on the expired store shelf in the box, in the back, in Nancy's closet. You know, the expired store shelves of yesteryear with all the other could've, would've, should've beens, have-nots, and what have yous. I'm done.
Oh, yeah, that's coming.
I can't wait for that singe.
It's weird. Just strange. You know? That's all.
Earth doesn't swirl, and that's the truth. Earth doesn't swirl. We've seen the BS lies on the TV all the time. Do a bit of research and you're through. Earth doesn't swirl.
I really am, right. I really am enjoying Florida. It's really cool. I love it here. I wish my family would love it. But I'm enjoying it. So that's good. So this one right here, Boomerang Pizza, I went there. Bro, they had good pizza. But it was like $75 for lunch. But I do get 5 people now. I am feeding a small army. But we didn't get that much food. And it was like pizza and a few other things, and it was like $75. So was it worth it? I don't know. I mean, it was really authentic, good food. And they have this awesome fudge in there. Like all these different colors. Dude, they have a white fudge base, Sandy. A white fudge base, like white chocolate fudge. But they make like cheesecake, strawberry cheesecake fudge. And they make like one that's like snickerdoodle. And like all these friggin' crazy fudges, dude. And they gave me a whole plate for free in their defense. They gave me a big plate.
We have a place up here too, well, down the shore, where you're going. Atlantic City, the Fudge Kitchen. You got to check it out. It's awesome.
Yeah, you know, I would recommend this place if you guys want it. It's decent. I like
I'm just saying, since you're going to be in AC, you got to go to the Fudge Kitchen.
Sandy, I'm gonna drive through there, so I will hit you up on the way and see what's going on.
Okay, but I'm saying when you're in Atlantic City.
What's this? What is this? Connection speed. I don't trust it. Yeah, what were you saying?
I was saying when you're in Atlantic City on the boardwalk, you have to go to the Fudge Kitchen.
No, it's not cheesecake. It's fudge.
I know it's a. I'm saying the Fudge
changed.
Kitchen is a candy store.
I like cheesecake too, though. What?
I'm saying the Fudge Kitchen is a candy store. They hand make the fudge on the premises.
Sandy, my nickname was the Fudge Kitchen in high school. Okay, so look at this one. Those bricks are old. They just painted them. They didn't even really do the facade that good. Look, they just painted it, but it looks good. It's a good paint job.
All of them. They're all old bricks. This one goes down in the back.
So this is like a little alley, right? That goes into the back where there's a giant river, which makes me think that it was flooded. Look how old the bricks are.
Slope.
You ever want to see how old a building is? Look at the bricks on the side of the building, because they always facade over the front. So, like, the front is always newer, but they never fix the sides. The sides are old as fuck.
Goes down.
So first of all, I gotta walk down the stairs here to get down a little bit, and it goes down. It's like a slope.
Goes
now pay attention to these windows coming up on the left. Mudflood windows.
To the water. To the body of the water. Look at this. We got windows right here. Windows in the Mudflood windows.
Boom, baby. Why? All right. If you were going to build that building, Sandy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you build a window right there so people could just break in?
My mom's house has a window like that in the basement.
People could look in, too.
I know. They had their basement windows, right? Basement windows?
Yes,
is that what you said?
basement windows,
I mean,
yeah.
people give me the basement window excuse all the time. I'm not
No,
buying.
I'm just saying, my mom's house has a window half that size. Like, if you cut it in half.
So basically, Florida floods all the time, and if we get 3 inches of rain, that's going to pour right in the window there. Is that smart? Like,
No,
you're going to
that's
flood.
smart.
You know what I'm saying? If you were designing buildings and you were an architect, would you design it like that?
No.
Knowing that Florida floods all the time?
Like I said, no, because that could make it flood worse.
This is the most bullshit example of a mud flood window that I've ever seen. Ass stuffed beagle. That's a mud flood window. Okay?
Window.
Mudflood windows.
Nice. It sounds like a. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. But no, I didn't make the break beat. It's a nice beat though. But that's me on the guitar though. That's my guitar. That's Genie screaming. Not that we couldn't make the break beat. Scott could do that beat. Easy.
Hey, buddy! No. Hey, buddy!
Earth is flat. Earth ain't no globe. Earth is flat. Earth ain't no globe.
Oh, look at that. That's down there, and then that's up a level.
Earth is flat. Earth ain't no globe. No. Earth ain't no globe. Earth is flat. Earth ain't no globe.
So I was looking at this one here too.
That was Jeannie. She's worth every
Nice.
penny. She's worth every penny. You hear how nice
Very
that thing
nice.
sounds? Oh my god.
So I sent a link of some strange thing. It's interesting. Scientists discovered that man did not build it, and scientists are saying man didn't build it.
Okay.
There's a
I got it.
There's a 1 hour one, but I found a 10-minute version. So figured that'd be cool. Looks rated.
All
G.
right. All right. This is good. This is good.
I think it's rated G, so all children may watch and stay in the room.
Hold on. I'm waiting for a commercial. All right. So pre-flood, is that antediluvian or is that after the flood? Hold on. Let me check that out. I think it's...
was the view, very firm view of archaeologists, that there had been no megalithic architecture. And when I say megalithic, I mean literally big stones, stone circles, huge constructions, nothing like that before 6,000 years ago. Central to my work was the notion of a global cataclysm, roughly 12,500
I was right. See, I know my stuff.
years ago.
All right. So real quick, just to educate you people.
We'll get ready for him to say globe or something, though. So hold on.
Oh yeah. No, but hold on. So pre-flood, okay. Antediluvian era. You guys ever heard of it?
No,
The antediluvian era. Look, antediluvian means before the flood, and has multiple meanings. The biblical period, the time between the fall of man and the flood in the Bible, as described in chapters 1 and 6 of Genesis. The term was coined by Thomas Brown, the righteous people who lived before Noah's time, called the antediluvian patriarchs, including Adam, Seth, Enosh, Kenan, Enoch, and Methuselah. Very old. Antediluvian is often used to describe something that is very old, old-fashioned, or out of date. For example, you might... All right, so antediluvian is also the name of the extreme metal band. All right, so that was just three. All right, but it's the antediluvian era. So that's what this is, before the flood, pre-flood. Let's go!
They are not saying that it also wiped out a lost advanced civilization of prehistory. I'm saying that.
In the heart of Lebanon's Bekaa Valley lies an ancient wonder that defies the sands of time, the Baalbek Temple Complex.
This is Baalbek in the Lebanon. Each of these 3 blocks weighs 900 tons.
Home to some of the largest and most mysterious stone blocks ever used in construction. These colossal
Facebook,
remnants of the Roman
Twitter,
Empire's grandeur
X.
weigh as much as 1,650 tons each, more than an entire fleet of blue whales.
Also support the stream. Support us. We need it.
How
Let's
these
go.
stones were transported and precisely set into place remains one of history's most captivating puzzles.
I don't know how they did it. All I know is they did it. I don't think anybody knows how they did it, how they lifted those stones, how they brought them up to that level.
Join us as we delve into the enigmatic world of Baalbek, where ancient engineering meets modern curiosity, challenging everything we thought we knew about human ingenuity.
A Roman site for sure, but what about this bizarre enclosure wall that surrounds it?
Nestled in the fertile Bekaa Valley of Lebanon, the ancient site of Baalbek is a testament to architectural and cultural grandeur spanning thousands of years. Known as Heliopolis during the Hellenistic period, Baalbek's journey began as a modest Phoenician town named Baalath, dedicated to the worship of Baal, a god associated with the sun and storms, pivotal to the agricultural rituals of its people. The transformation of Baalbek accelerated following its conquest by Alexander the Great in 334 BC. Under Alexander, the city absorbed Greek cultural and architectural elements, emblematic of his broader strategy to fuse Greek and local traditions across the regions he conquered. This Hellenistic influence set the stage for Baalbek's later architectural evolution under the Romans, who saw the city's strategic and religious potential.
what archaeologists say, they found they could move 900-ton blocks, but 1,000 tons was too much for them.
Roman architects and engineers embarked on an ambitious construction agenda in the 1st century BC, which saw Baalbek grow into a grand ceremonial center. The centerpiece was the Temple of Jupiter, one of the largest temples in the Roman Empire, featuring 54 massive granite columns, each standing 70 feet tall. Today, only 6 of these majestic columns remain, but they continue to dominate the landscape, offering a window into what was an architectural marvel of the ancient world. Nearby, the Temple of Bacchus stands as a testament to Roman decorative art and architectural detail, with its well-preserved carvings depicting mythological scenes and festivities. Not far from these, the Temple of Venus showcases a unique circular design, breaking from traditional Roman architectural norms and highlighting a syncretic blend of Roman and local religious practices. Baalbek's construction feats, especially the transportation and placement of massive limestone blocks, draw parallels with other ancient marvels like the Egyptian pyramids and Stonehenge, showcasing the Romans' advanced engineering techniques.
Look at the famous King's Chamber. Its walls and its ceiling of the King's Chamber are all made with gigantic blocks.
The site was not just an architectural statement, but also a cultural hub, attracting pilgrims and spectators from across the empire to its religious festivals and games, blending Roman and local traditions in grand displays of public celebration. In comparison to other monumental Roman sites like the Pantheon in Rome, Baalbek stands out for its scale and the complexity involved in erecting such gigantic structures far from the Roman heartland. The Pantheon, with its massive dome and oculus, reflects similar ambitions in Roman architectural prowess, but in a vastly different urban setting. Both sites, however, illustrate the Roman Empire's architectural ambition and its ability to mobilize resources and technology across its vast territories. The stone blocks of Baalbek, particularly within the Temple of Jupiter complex, represent some of the most astonishing elements of ancient architecture found anywhere in the world. These massive stones serve as a testament to the extraordinary engineering prowess of their builders. Their construction techniques and capabilities continue to spark both fascination and scholarly debate. At the heart of the complex sits the Trilithon, a trio of stone blocks that form the podium of the Temple of Jupiter. Each stone measures roughly 64 feet in length, 13 feet in height, and 14 feet in width, and weighs about 800 tons. The precision with which these gigantic stones are fitted together, without any mortar, is truly remarkable. Such an engineering feat required not only advanced planning and ample resources, but also the ingenious use of simple machines like levers and inclined planes, combined with significant human and mechanical effort. Just about 900 meters from the main temple complex, in a nearby quarry, lies the Stone of the Pregnant Woman.
The quarry contains a number of very large blocks that were never transported.
This monolith, approximately 69 feet long and weighing around 1,000 tons, has never been moved from where it was originally cut. The stone's name comes from a local legend suggesting that touching the stone can ensure a safe and easy delivery for pregnant women, highlighting the cultural and superstitious significance these ancient stones hold within local folklore. In 2014, an even larger stone was unearthed in the same quarry.
Why only recently excavated? Because the whole site was covered in sedimentation.
At 64 feet in length and estimated to weigh about 1,650 tons, it stands as the largest known stone ever carved by human hands. This discovery significantly expanded our understanding of the capabilities of ancient engineers and their technological advancements. Comparing these megalithic stones to other ancient wonders provides further context to their impressive nature. For instance, while Stonehenge in England is renowned for its circular arrangement of standing stones, the largest of these stones weighs merely about 30 tons, far less than the massive blocks of Baalbek. The construction of Stonehenge involved transporting stones over long distances, presenting a different type of logistical challenge and ingenuity. However, the sheer scale and weight of the Baalbek stones showcase an unparalleled architectural ambition in the ancient world. Similarly, when we consider the Egyptian pyramids, particularly the Great Pyramid of Giza, the limestone blocks typically weigh between 2 to 15 tons, with the largest granite stones in the King's Chamber weighing between 25 to 80 tons.
Now, Egyptologists will tell you that, they could move heavy blocks because they put them on wet sand and they push them along on wet sand. maybe if you're just at ground level, that will do. But when you're 350 feet above the ground, as you are in the King's Chamber, that won't do at all.
The stones of Baalbek far exceed these in size, highlighting the unique challenges and skills required for their transport and placement. Unlike the primarily tomb-like structures of the Giza pyramids, Baalbek's temples served ceremonial and religious functions, indicating diverse uses of massive stones across ancient civilizations. This comparison not only illustrates the monumental scale of Baalbek's construction, but also underscores the diverse architectural and cultural expressions of ancient societies. The Baalbek temple complex, with its colossal stone blocks, stands as one of the greatest engineering achievements of the ancient world. The tasks involved in constructing this monumental site weren't just about brute strength. They required meticulous planning, advanced organizational skills, and a deep understanding of physics and engineering principles. These elements combined challenge our modern perceptions of ancient technology and showcase the ingenuity of our ancestors. The architectural grandeur of Baalbek was no accident. It reflected the Roman Empire's immense ambition and its desire to display power and divine favor. The sheer scale of the temples served multiple purposes, both religious and political, reinforcing the might of Rome and the sanctity of the location. This complex was designed to awe and affirm the presence of Roman authority in the region. The transportation of the massive stones is believed to have been primarily conducted using rollers made from large tree trunks, with the stones themselves placed on sledges. These sledges, acting as platforms, helped distribute the weight of the stones and prevented the rollers from sinking into the ground. Historical texts even mention the use of olive oil as a lubricant on the paths, a technique that significantly reduced friction, making it easier to move these enormous weights over considerable distances. The placement of these giant stones remains a subject of debate among historians. Techniques such as the use of wooden cranes, which were similar to those used in medieval constructions, likely played a role. These cranes, utilizing ropes, pulleys, and possibly treadwheels, would have amplified the force exerted by humans or animals. Another plausible technique involved constructing large earth ramps, which would have provided a gradual incline to drag the stones into their precise positions. Lever systems, employing long wooden beams to lift and position stones, might have also been used, requiring less material than ramps, but a greater understanding of leverage mechanics. Drawing parallels, the construction techniques theorized for Baalbek closely resemble those hypothesized for the building of the Egyptian pyramids, particularly the Pyramid of Giza. Like Baalbek, the transportation of the pyramid stones likely involved sledges and possibly rollers, with the use of water as a lubricant depicted in ancient Egyptian wall paintings. For lifting, the Egyptians are believed to have utilized a combination of ramps and lever systems. Constructed over a millennium before Baalbek, the pyramids highlight a continuity in complex engineering techniques that span cultures and ages, underscoring a shared architectural heritage in the ancient world. This shared legacy speaks volumes about the ingenuity embedded in ancient construction practices, linking disparate cultures through their monumental achievements.
So this, Sandy, you there? Well,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. So you want to do this one next?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you got.
All right.
Yep.
All right. All right. What is a glacier made of? It's pretty simple, right? Pretty cut and dry.
Okay. And this is credit Teresa Lynch.
Okay. I would say ice.
That's what I would say too.
Ice. Okay. We have salt glaciers now. Salt glaciers. Okay. A salt glacier is a rare flow of crystalline salt caused by a salt dome. Okay. A salt dome looks as it sounds, but has a bullseye appearance when surrounded by a salt glacier. Zagros Mountains in Iran are supposedly famous for their salt glaciers. Pretty crazy. Looks like snow. They remind me of. Just soak it up. Look, just read a book right there. No, she's not reading the book, but still, you could. There you go.
Thank you, Meta Ryan.
Salt glaciers. 2. Just a little side note. Iran also have rare blue rock salt.
Like the kind that you would eat, like put on food.
Yeah, like sea salt.
Mm-hmm. That's pink.
There's,
This is blue.
I've seen the pink one, yeah.
Yeah.
Himalayan. Yeah, Himalayan. Wow, there's blue salt. There's Kala. Wow, there's so many different salts now.
Uh-huh.
Wow. These are probably really good for you, and they just don't tell us about them.
Yes. Now we're on something new.
Since we are discussing salt, I had to share this natural salt wonder I found. Have you ever heard of the abandoned perm salt mine, Russia? What? That's crazy looking.
Yeah.
Its nickname is the psychedelic salt mine, which gets from the carvings of the natural colors and patterns in the salt.
Here's a rainbow location, everyone. In Russia. Rainbow salt.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. 4. Silicline and anticline versus monocline. Did you know that rock could fold?
So yes or no, do you remember rock being able to fold?
Like a piece of paper?
Yeah, like fold.
No, not really.
Yeah, no, because it's rock, right?
Yeah.
And animals is boob salt.
Moving on. Not saying it's an ME, but rocks like this are in many parts of the world, and I've never seen them before.
Folded rock.
Comprised of the anticlines and siliclines, these rocks have been folded into crazy patterns.
Look at that. Look at that. Get out.
Get out of here. It's weird.
Uh-huh.
It's weird.
Very.
Very weird. Strange. Okay. Next one. I don't know if this is a Mandela effect, but I've never heard of this info and been pug knowledge for almost 20 years. Please tell me the name of this Sesame Street character. Oh my God. I know his name.
All right, everyone in the chat, what is the name of this Muppet on Sesame Street? In the chat. Get some answers, Ray.
All right.
I
I'll
know
put
it
up.
sounds stupid. Just humor us. What's the name of this character?
Who is he? Who's that?
He's got a cookie in his hand. And it's not a the issue. It's not like the Cookie Monster or Cookie Monster. It's not a the issue. Just to let you know. Is anyone else here with us? Is Singeman still here? Is Scott still here?
I think Singeman. He might have told. He's here. I don't know. Anyone else is not here. Singeman's camera's there, but he's not there. We'll see. All right. It's Cookie Monster. Okay, it's Cookie Monster. Let's go. Well, of course, his name is the Cookie Monster, but according to Sesame Street, his real name is Sydney Monster, or Sid for short.
Sid. Anyone remember his name being Sid?
No.
I don't either.
His name is Sid now?
It's actually Sid, yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, it's still the Cookie Monster, but his name is Sid.
Yeah, that's so ridiculous. His real name was revealed in flashback to him as baby singing about his first time having a cookie on an episode of Sesame Street in 2004 and 2007 because I've seen both dates.
And that's why I can't say it's a Mandela because I wasn't watching
NDB
Sesame
said it.
Street.
NDB said it. What up, NDB? Been going a while. About to end it. All right. Did I read this one?
Yes, go to the next one.
Okay. He tweeted his name, but there was no comments on the tweet for a decade, which is very shifty, if you ask me. Even a tweet reply is baffled by the lack of comments at the time.
Yeah, like the official Sesame Street account, he tweeted out his name is Sydney, and there was no interaction with the tweet at all for a decade. That's weird.
It is weird. All right. Next one. Okay. So is the Mandela effect before finding the suspicious tweet? Maybe. But now I do believe this could be a change either way. It's new to me, so thought I'd share.
Yeah. So I'm not saying it's definitely a Mandela. I'm saying it's new to me, and the tweet just made it weirder. I never heard of him, referred to him, anyone, as Sid Monster or Sydney Monster.
Yeah.
And that's it, because I can hear you crashing. I'm pushing buttons and screaming no, and Jackie's WTF. Yeah, it's still on TV, Dave.
All right, so this was it?
That's it.
All right. Well, I'm about to end it. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. 20 people stayed till the end. You people are the troopers. You people are the warriors. Singeman's still here. What's up, Singeman? Can't hear you.
I'm going to bed.
We are, but let's make it official that we're going to bed. Okay, I'm gonna put up the final thoughts if I can find it. Notes, music, QR codes. No, can I find it? No, captions maybe. Not there. These not. All right, yeah. Final thoughts. Okay. To sum it all up, we had our good times. We had our bad times. We had our strifes. We had our triumphs. But all in all, we made it through the stream. 4 hours and 20 minutes exactly. And I swear that's what it just said. So thank you, Flat Earth Andy, for staying until the end. All you people, number one, pushing buttons, Rocky Shepherd, numero uno, Dave the Demo, Ry Russ. We're gonna do it again. I'm trying to keep it short so we can come on another night. Because if I do a 6-hour stream, I won't move for 3 days. So I missed the Flat Earth meetup or whatever it was meeting. I'm sorry, NDB. I'll be there next time. I will be there. Zulu once sent me a link, but I was live. I don't know what it was. I wish I went though. It looked like fun. All right, Jackie McCarran, Splatter, pushing buttons.
It's
Rocky
just a
Shepherd.
rock, dude. This is a rock I found, but it
Oh,
has
yeah, you wanna-
layers.
My nickname was Layers. Jackie McCarran.
It's a rock, right?
Mantanimal.
Pull it out of the
Mantanimal.
ground. I had to dig it out of the ground too.
Looks like
Scott.
it's got a face on it.
Meta Ryan. Sub-Ry Russ. He needs it.
I'll double check. I think I already am.
Well, yeah, he only has like 45 subs. We need to get his numbers up. At least to 100.
See, it looks like cement, but it's not.
Something
When
reasonable.
when you hold it in your hand, it's not cement. You can tell. You're like, what? It's like shale more than cement.
Oh, I'm not. No, he's at 49 now.
All right. Well, can we say good? Can we say good night now? Say good night now, Singe. Are we done? Are we done? Final thoughts? Anything else? Sandy, final thoughts? Anything?
I want to say thank you to everyone for being here. I will see you Saturday night.
Saturday
Sleep
night.
well.
We might get another show in before Saturday night, Sandy.
Oh, I don't know about that. I could try. Maybe Thursday.
What day is it tomorrow? Maybe Thursday. Yeah, I want to take a day off, but maybe Thursday. Maybe. Not promising anything. It's a maybe. Don't worry, Sandy. I'm used to women telling me maybe my entire life.
I was really sick last week, so I'm still like recovering.
I'm glad I saw that you posted that you were sick. I was really busy last week, but I'm glad that you're okay.
Thank you. Yeah, I was busy and then very sick afterwards. And then I was, I'm just, still
I was
recuperating.
I got a lot accomplished last week. I got my driver's license back after 20 years of not having it.
I know, that's amazing.
That was amazing. I've been just doing well. All I do is win, no matter what. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Okay, I want to put a.
What were you gonna say? Go ahead.
I was gonna say that we got to put a rover on the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, we can't. We got to put it on Mars.
All right. Good night.
Good night, guys.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers, for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man. I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Always still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just just like Tommy. What have I done to you? Now sing it with me, come on. Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Now what you gonna do about it? You understand? Now what you gonna do about it? You understand? Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. We know it's not, and there is a bunch of us. Them boys working on a bunch of stuff because you think that you the one that cuddle up with us. We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best sex just because the earth is flat. They hit me like enough nuts. You understand? Nothing you can do. You understand? And there's nothing you can do. So rushing with the crew, how do they brush after their food? You understand? Nothing you can do. There's a rushing with the crew, how do they brush after their food? You understand? And there's nothing you can do. Rushing with the crew, how do they brush after their food? You understand? And there's nothing you can do. I'm rushing with the crew, how do they brush after their food? Asteroids too. You got asteroids and asteroids and asteroids too. You got asteroids and asteroids and asteroids too. Asteroids and asteroids too. You understand? What you gonna do about it? I got to do about it. What you gotta do about it? We're the sun moves around us like a clock. Can you hear the moving target? With a rocket. I'm the hot to get along with. You take a bucket. Do you feel the baby talking? It's not the closet. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit because we never do get hit by no one ever hit my comments. Don't ever read my comments. We know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. There's always bunching on the buttons. Nothing wrong with us. You just refuse. They want to cuddle up with us. You know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best sex just because the milk is flat. You hit me like you're not the black triple nuts. And it's flat and there's nothing you can do. And it's flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. How do they brush after their food? And it's flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. How do they brush after their food? And it's flat. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. We got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. We got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. Yeah, right.
Did you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't want to get out of bed that day, so you just lay in bed. One of those days when you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. Don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Greg that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't feeling it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I don't give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Boss, it's tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, radio rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick, and you'll never see a rock flow like magic. My rhymes are venom, attack them with a pen and end them. There's no pretending, if you're my friend till the end. True kings, truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Be these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray, but he died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sing my life away. I hope God is listening. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I always wanted to write a happy verse to a sad song. 2 more tracks of True Kings, well that's done. I can retire, it has come. All good things come to an end. I had fun, I really enjoyed our time together, the good and the bad ones. I would never change a thing, quit asking. If you really want it, bitch, you can have some. I'll sell so many records, I'm going platinum. Honey, don't get complacent, you need to take action. When we look back on the past, I hope we can laugh some. At least my kids can watch in the long run. I hope you all stay and listen until the song's done. I know when you listen, it sounds like something's gone wrong. I hope we made a difference, this is the last song. I know when you listen, it sounds like something's gone wrong. I know we made a difference, this is the last song.
Whoa, I'm out without a doubt. I'm gonna shout every night and day what I'm all about. So you best go and get a clue. My name is Drew, and I'm here just to tell you true kings. The joy we bring, well, we brought it. Now it's time we retire for a while and go back in the lab and go prepare for the next mile. What you want to do to smile? Well, every day is a good day when you're rocking out with Andre and Boston Ray. I say every day is a good day when you're rocking with Andre and Boston Ray. I say every day is a good day when you're rocking with Andre. Every day, every single day, every day, whoa, every day, every day, whoa, every day is a good day, every day is a good day when you hold a vibe with Andre and Boston Ray, the true kings. Lucille swings hit you in the head. Thought I warned you, I'm a real natty dread. I thought I said all I needed to say, but here's one more verse, then I'm on my way. Every day, well, we're rocking it every day. From the streets to the beat, yeah, we're bringing the heat. I say every day is a good day when you hold a vibe with Andre and Boston Ray, the true kings. Lucille swings hit you in the head. I thought I warned you, I'm a real natty dread. I thought I said all I needed to say, but here's one more verse and I'm on my way. The sky is red, the sink is pink, purified water so I have to drink. Oranges are purple and apples are blue. Bananas prove we're in a simulation and so do you. Acting like an NPC, you best get a clue what you want to be. Every day, every single day, every day, whoa,